supervised by the Electoral Commission across the 385 voting centers. So the party, which is the New Patriotic Party, has designated today, July 11th, Saturday 2026, to tomorrow, Sunday, 12th July 2026, for the elections of constituency committee executives to be supervised by the Electoral Commission. And this is not happening only in the Upper East region. It is happening across 385 voting centers in the whole of Ghana. Amendment submission. Members must submit all formal constitutional amendment proposals by Friday, July 17, 2026. National Conference and elections. The main election and amendment voting takes place on Saturday, September 19th, 2026. Core electoral and constitutional processes. Constitutional mandate. The national officers' elections are being held pursuant to Article 10(1) of the NPP's Constitution. The Review Authority, the General Secretary Justin Kodja Frimpong, opened the constitutional review window under Article 19(2) of the party's constitution. Proposal must be physically submitted to the office of the General Secretary at the NPP National Headquarters or sent electronically via the party's designated email. The amendment aims to overhaul internal governance, improve grassroots mobilization, and restructure the party following a review of the 2024 general elections outcomes. Delegates are expected to debate and vote on over 50 consolidated motions compiled from hundreds of submissions. Remember, we are live on Facebook and on YouTube. Go on YouTube, search for A1 Radio. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Interact with us, share, and comment. On Facebook at facebook.com/A1 Radio, or go on your search bar and search for A1 Radio 101.1 FM. Watch and interact with our content. Please share so that other people can come across it.
Shira,
If you just tuned in, then you are live on A1 Radio. A1 Radio 101.1 FM. We are currently live on Facebook, live on YouTube. So please go on Facebook and share. The New Patriotic Party. Today, the 11th of July 2026, is conducting constituencies, executive committees elections in the Upper East region. And as a radio station that usually loves to bring election proceedings, bits and pieces of events happening around, results counting, and final declaration to our listeners. This morning we have taken our seats to bring to you all the updates. So I will quickly run you through the various constitutions, constituencies, I beg your pardon, and venues where these elections are going to take place. So in the Boku Central constituency, all right, so Boku Central, Binduri, Bogatanga Central, Bogatanga East, Bongo, Bulsa North, Bulsa South, Chana Paga, Garu, Nabdan, Navrongo Central, Pusiga Talensi, Timpani Zebila. We have our men and women in all these places, and they'll be bringing us the update so we can share with you. So in the Bokus Central constituency, at the police command, a total of 1,172 delegates. Binduri, at the Binguri Primary School, 729. 1,229 delegates will be expected at the Regional House of Chiefs in the Bogatanga Central constituency. 471 at the Catholic Social Center in Zoarungu, where Boga East constituency will be convening. Bulsa North, Sandema Technical Institute, a total of 749 delegates. 519 delegates for Bulsa South at the Cheerful Tortoise Fumbisi. 1,189 delegates in Chana Paga. Day Primary School, Garu, 639, I beg your pardon. For the Garu constituency, Nabdan Pelungu Primary School, a total of 478 delegates. Navrongo Central University of Technology and Applied Science, Navrongo, 1,113. Pusiga at the Gwewa College of Education, Pusiga, 890. Chalinsi Community Center, Tongo, 845 delegates. Timpani Senior High School, 868. In Zabila Senior High School, 1,213 delegates. So yes, the new Patriotic Party has officially scheduled the National Delegates Conference for Saturday, September 19th, 2026 in Kumasi, the Ashanti Regional Capital. That is supposed to be a crucial national gathering for the party. But before then, constituency elections are going to take place today and tomorrow. July 11th and tomorrow, July 12th. So A1 Radio is bringing you all the updates very soon. Very, very soon. Reporters will be joining us via phone line across the various centers in all 15 constituencies of the Upper East region. My name is Humu Kusum Tahiru, in studio with Brakalala. We encourage you to stay tuned in as we bring you all the details, because this is very usual of us. From district assembly elections to polling station elections to general election, when it comes to the Upper East region and beyond, you can always count on us. All right, so stay tuned in. I'll be right back. All right. You're still live on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. When it comes to election coverage in northern Ghana, you can always trust A1 Radio because we'll bring you all the bits and pieces. So this morning, you are hearing we are the new patriotic party, not because of anything, but because the NPP is conducting its constituency executive committee elections. And we have decided to bring to you every bit of that process. We would go to all the centers and report to you, real-time reports actually, and report to you almost everything that happens there, so that you at home will get to appreciate, even though you will not be able to make it to the center because probably it doesn't concern you. What business do you have there if you are not going to vote? But of course you would want to know how it all goes on. So we have in studio this morning Andrew Aterewini. He is a social commentator. He is also a former deputy communication director of the NPP, and he joins us in studio to help us appreciate everything that will be happening today. But we are also ready to speak with our reporter Moses Appiah, who is currently at the Regional House of Chiefs, where the Bolgatanga Central constituency will be holding its elections. So we would just go on the phone line and speak with Moses and come back in house and have a conversation with Mr. Andrew Aterewini. Good morning to you, Moses. How are you?
Yes, currently, as you have seen, currently at the Bolka Central constituency and here at the Regional House. That's where the election will be taking place. And I must say that preparation is just underway. You know, exactly according to a report, exactly 8 o'clock that the voting will start. As we speak, preparation is just taking place. And here at the Regional House of Chiefs, they have 3 polling stations, in the sense that they want to fast track things and all. You could remember that last year, voting ended, counting ended somewhere 2 a.m. So this year, I think based on that experience, they want to fast track things, raising their setting up 3 polling stations. And I must say that at the Bolka Central, 1,229 delegates are going to partake on this particular voting. And there are 26 aspirants, and out of that, they are vying for 10 positions. And people here are poised to see the security men here, to police, the CID, and other security agency. From my left, I could see that the electoral officials, they are busy trying to put things to check that, yes, everything is set and there's nothing inside a ballot box or whatsoever. On my right, too, I have seen a lawyer, and he is the chairman of the NPP for Upper East region, and I think he's going to give a message to agents, yes, that they are about to start, and he's calling on agents to come so that he can give them a message on how they can conduct themselves, a message on how, when they don't understand something, what they should say at what time, not to cause and other stuff. I'm seeing familiar faces in the sense that those times that will come to our radio stations to communicate for the party and all that. And it's something, all of them, they are poised. Everybody is saying that, yes, for winning the particular position that he is vying for, definitely it will be a done deal. We are hoping. I wonder if lawyer begins to talk to the what do you call it, the agents. Definitely, I will just move straight to that. Let you people.
Moses, are you able to tell us how many women are in there? I mean, it's an area of interest to some of us. Do we have out of the 28?
Out of the 28, that's because we don't have the data yet. I will not be able to speak. But of course, we have what we call women's organizer.
So apart from the women's organizer,
of course, definitely that position. As to why we often want women organizer to be a woman, I have no idea. But I believe that whether women's organizer or whatsoever, a man can contest it. Any person can go into. But I'm seeing some women they too wearing their NPP cloth and other stuff. trying to let people know that yes, the atmosphere is charged. So the electoral official is talking. So if you wouldn't mind, I will just go inside there and we'll have a listen to what.
Please do.
Saying.
Please do.
That is what
well, what I would say is at the time, we are about 11 minutes late. And so, I don't know, the agents, you are also, some of you are delegates, is that correct? So, I will only beg the commission to allow them to just cast their votes. The various centers are 3, and you have been told where your electoral area is. So, if you know that your electoral area is here, you go there. If it's here or there, you go. So that when you finish, you take your positions. And then don't disrupt the work. Listen, everybody knows you have campaigned enough. This is not the ground for you to do any campaign again. So thank you very much. So cooperate with the police and the EC so that we'll finish very early. Okay? Thank you very much.
Okay, you just had, that is Chairman. Actually, I got there and the EC officer just
had finished. Okay.
His message was just brief, but that was Chairman giving assurance and also encouraging them to do what is right. I want to see if I can get Chairman to speak to us briefly. But he's directing some of the agents. They are saying that they don't even know where they want to, their police station is where they can stand and make sure that they police their votes and all that. And it's not showing to them where they should go. Some are going to the left, that is at Tubabisi area and other areas, yes. And so some two are going to the right, that could be around the Siribu, Balgasungu, and others, and others too are going to the center. And that is, this place is where? Zombie is here. Zone B, Zone B, okay. Zone B is on my right. And this one is what? Zone C. You are saying Zone C, another one is telling me Zone 3, but anyway, they are all zones. So I think, lawyer, I will get in touch with lawyer just right away.
So Moses, can you, further create a mental picture of how the place looks like? Do they look like people who are agitated? Are they calm? Are they ready? Exactly how are they postured there?
People are calm here because beginning like this, everybody is assured that he or she is winning. So everybody is calm, and like you heard lawyers say, this is not the time for them to campaign because they have been doing their campaigns long enough, and this is not the time for them to campaign. And so I think that message has sunk in, and they will definitely do what is right. But I'm seeing familiar faces. If I get the name right, you are vying for the
regional organization position.
The regional organization position. Yeah, share with me if you have come here. You yourself, you are seeing things. Just a message.
About what I've been seeing is good.
I think you are not part of the.
No, I'm not part of the elections. But the arrangement and everything is good, and the delegates are already in. So we are expecting to do, they should do a needful job for the parties. We don't want anything that will disrupt our elections. That's what we have.
Yeah. Okay.
So who was that? Was that Anyas?
That's Anyas. I think you know him. You know him very
yes,
well.
Yes. The voice sounds familiar.
We have one aspirant here. Maxwell Abuya. Maxwell Abuya is here with me. Maxwell, just a message. I know today is not for to campaign. Just a message to maybe people listening to you on A1 radio, and also your expectation at the end of this particular election. What are you being by for, if you wouldn't mind?
I'm the incumbent constituency organizer. Okay. And I'm now going for the constituency secretary. And today is our internal elections to select people who can bring the power and the party back to power come 2028. So we are praying that at the end of the day, whichever emerge as the winner is the MPP that wins. So we're expecting nothing but peaceful elections at the end of the day.
Okay. That is Maxwell Abuya. He's now going for the secretary, the constituency secretary position. He started from the constituency organizer or constituency communication officer, right? Your equipment communication organizer is now going for the the secretary. But let me quickly steal lawyer. I'm stealing him because looking at the way he wants to either leave or do one or two things. So let me steal him at this point. Lawyer, good morning. Welcome to A1 Radio.
Good morning, and good morning to your channel listeners.
Yes, earlier on we were listening to you trying to educate police station agents and what to do and what not to do and all that. Share with us, today is the internal election and it's happening across the Upper East region. Share with us what listeners need to know, and especially delegates who are still in the house and will be going, what they need to know when they get there.
Yes, thank you very much. Most of our constituencies, especially we have 6 larger constituencies that have over 1,000 delegates. In those constituencies, what we have done is to provide for 3 voting centers. So on the average, you have 400 maximum, so that we can move fast. Today, the weather is very good, but you cannot tell what will happen. So we can't take it for granted and take a long time. So because of that, we have collapsed it we have divided it into 3. So if you come, try and identify your electoral area, and then you go and your name will be found, and then you go and cast your vote. That's one thing that the delegates must know. So for instance, Bolga Central, Nabrongo Central, Boku Central, China Paga, Zabila, and Bongo, they have 3 centers each. Now we have Busa North, we also have Talensi, we have Binduri, we have Garu, Usiga, and Timpani. They also have 2 centers because they are a little over 800. 900. So they have 2 centers. So if you fall under any of those things, go and identify your electoral area, and then we'll be asked to vote. Nabdam, Bolga East, and then Busa South. Their numbers are not so much. So that these are the only areas that we are having one voting center. So together in the region, we have 33 voting centers, just to ensure that things go fast because of the rain. And you recall that in the last election in 2022 in Bolga Central, the election was concluded at 3 a.m. And we unfortunately lost the life of Amaliba, one of our strong and committed members, because the day was so long, people's energy was sapped and what have you. So with that experience, coming forward to this year, we decided that it's better to divide the place into 3, because the last time there were about 800 or so. This time around 1,200 plus. So that's how. So everything should be smooth.
That is Bolga Central.
Bolga Central, but I'm just giving the. So because of that experience, we decided to do that across, so that even if the rains come in the evening, by then the election will have been over.
So election over. What time are you expecting that at that time maybe counting and everything is ready and done?
If they come early, we are estimating that everything should be over by 4 p.m. But once 4 p.m. is up and people are still in the queue, we'll have to, as electoral laws of Ghana, we have to wait until the last person casts his or her votes. And so for now, that is what we say. Even though we're giving ourselves 8 to 4 p.m., chances are that we may not be able to exhaust the list at that time. If that is the case, all those in the queue will be allowed to cast their votes at the time.
Yes.
We have 10 positions in Bolga Central for contest. Even though the positions are 11, some way, somehow, Bolga Central, the youth organizer position were 2. One was not a person who was below 40 years, and therefore he was not qualified to contest for the position. And so it was left with 1. And in our constitution, where at the cost of nomination or person, only 1 person, you don't go election. We don't put it out for them to vote yes or no. So straight away they go and vote. So that's what has happened now. So Bolga has 10 instead of 11, which is the average position across the regions. In some, we have 10 positions that are in the region. We have 10 positions that are unopposed. We have 1 in Bolga here. We have another one in Bolga East Youth Organizer, Bolga Central Youth Organizer. If you go to Usiga Communication, is unopposed. If you go to Busa North, Nasara is unopposed. And if you go to Nabrongo Central, second vice is unopposed. And then Nabdam, you have treasurer, women organizer, you have communications, you have assistant, our deputy secretary, and then one other position. There are 5 positions in Nabdan that are unopposed. And so we have 10 in the region that are unopposed. Except these 10, all other positions are up for contest.
Okay. Yes. So, lawyer, in a day like this, people often say that gender balance, apart from the women organizer position, which we know for sure that in this part of our region, it's always women that contest at that particular area. Are there women involved in this contest?
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. We are not happy about it. But I keep on telling them they all go and congregate a women organizer, end up eliminating themselves by their own listen. But fortunately this year, we have a woman contesting for Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and I want to believe that he has put up herself strongly.
What position?
Chair lady.
Oh,
she wants to be the chairman of the constituency.
Yes, okay.
So that is very audacious, and we want a lot of women to come that far. Where a few other constituencies, you have a woman contesting for assistant secretary, some second vice. I think we are coming of age, but still the numbers are too few, and we have to. It's unfortunate that they don't want to come for treasurer because women are able to keep money very well. As you see, the last time we had a woman treasurer in Bongo, the rest all went and admitted themselves to women organizer position. So, I mean, we hope that as we move on, the numbers of the women going for other positions will improve, so that they don't end up being their own. They more or less cause their numbers to reduce because they, instead of spreading across, they don't want to spread across. They just want to be organizing women alone.
Umu, I think you have heard, lawyer, and your curiosity about the women position has been killed. But if you have just one question, because lawyer is a busy person, if you have just one question for him before we let go.
Yeah, so lawyer, thank you very much for, sparing time. We know today is a very busy day for you. But I want to know, what special assistance has been given to these women. You know, it's an issue of confidence and being bold. Have you made sure that these women that are contesting are confident that at the end of the day, even when they lose, they know they participated well?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, that fortunately for this time around, remind you, we had a woman chairman in Bolga Central before. So that must be put on record. And even at the regional level, Tigabatia was once upon a time the regional chairman of the party. And so the numbers are not...
You mean regional chairwoman?
Yes, we have a regional chairman.
We prefer the woman.
Okay, regional chairwoman.
Yes.
So we have come of age, and we have Bolga Central. We have a chairwoman. So some of them are now contesting other positions. So it's important that we put that on record. But of course, majority of them just went for the women organizer position. But like you said, the confidence level is high. If they do well, it will also give both them the confidence that maybe if I don't get this time around, I may be able to work myself out another time. And so you have a confident woman who has come out to contest the chairwoman position. And then we hope for the best for her. And so many other women who are also contesting other positions other than the women organizers. So
very well. So, Chairman, we will leave you now so you can attend to other important things. But definitely, as the day goes along, we'll come back to you for some updates.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay,
So,
as a year starts, we are speaking now. People have started casting. It's peaceful. The police are here, like I said earlier. And everybody is going about doing what is necessary for him to make sure that at the end of the day, their candidates emerges winners.
Very well. Thank you so much, Moses. Please stay put and gather all relevant information so we can share with our listeners.
Sure.
All right. So that was Moses Appiah joining us from the Regional House of Chiefs in the Bogatanga constituency, where the Bogatanga constituency of the MPP will be conducting its constituency executive committee's elections. Let me come to you, Atarini, before we go on the phone line again to speak to other reporters who are also positioned at other areas of the region. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
Yes.
And thank you.
Yes. So you heard Chairman Anthony Namo. He says they are ready. Everything is rightly put at its place, and the elections will begin. As Moses also indicated, it started already at the Regional House of Chiefs.
That's commendable. And we would want to, first of all, say a good morning to the listeners of A1, all MPP members across the region, and to commend the Regional Executive Committee for what indicative good work in terms of the organization. So far, we haven't heard any complaints regarding going on with. Yes, some delay as reported, but I think that it is all part of it. Being just 20 minutes late is not much deal. And effort being put in place to contain the numbers also very remarkable, knowing that suffered some issues last 4 years. That's a proactive. So it's a very good thing. As you know, it is clear it's an internal elections. So once it's an internal elections, we expect nothing but decorum. We expect nothing but a very seamless process. You know that. Sorry. In the end, the MPP should come out, more strong, more formidable, and ready to be able to move to the next stage, which is regional elections. Very tough. Then we can wrap up. Know that we have put our act together and willing to compete in the 2028 elections, where we are trusting that the MPP should return and lead once again.
All right. Those were preliminary comments from Andrew Atariwini. We'll go on the phone line to speak with David. David is at the Talinsi constituency. So we would get him on the phone line to find out from him what is happening at the Talinsi constituency, and also from there we'll move to other constituencies. So if you are just tuning in, then this is A1 Radio's special coverage of the internal elections of the MPP at the constituency levels. We have David Azure on the phone line now. Good morning, David.
Good morning, Anthony.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. I'm fine, thank you, David. Are you already in the Talinsi constituency, especially at the center where the elections is going to take place?
Yes, please. I'm currently at the Tongo Community Center. That's where the election is taking place.
And what can you report?
Yeah, so this morning I arrived here at 8 and arrangement is still ongoing. Voting hasn't started yet. EC officials are here busy putting their things together. Party officials are here, but voting is yet to start. In fact, they are doing arrangements.
Have they been able to ascribe a reason to why it's starting late?
Yes, so they said EC are still doing the arrangement, but when I spoke with the EC officer, they are saying that they were here early as 7 a.m., but they need chairs, tables to set up their things. So they are waiting for the party to provide this. And currently they are bringing in some chairs and tables. You know, EC, they don't have chairs. They only come with their boots and the ballot boxes and all those things. But
also have chairs and tables. So they say they are waiting for the chairs and tables to make the arrangement. So now chairs are in and tables are in to arrange, but the Ghana police too are here. They barricade the whole place and they are set to, but they are waiting for the arrangement to be done so that voting will commence.
And can you say that the people, the delegates are all there, or you still have people walking in one after the other?
Yes, we have people hanging around, which we suspect are the delegates, but we can't have all of them at the same time. You know, they'll be moving in one after the other. But I can count more than 100 people who are hanging around waiting to maybe cast their votes, and then some may be the contestants and all that. But I understand the contestants. I was trying to have conversation with one of them, but it appears they are not around. But those who are hanging may be delegates.
They are agents and delegates.
Exactly. And we are expecting 845 people to cast their votes here.
We are told in that constituency, a woman is contesting for the chairwoman position of the party. How many women do you see around?
Okay, so the women, I can see women like 10 hanging around, but that particular contestant is yet to arrive here. I asked of her and they say she's yet to arrive, but we have other women who I suspect are maybe delegates who are also hanging around.
Yes. And
yes.
Oh, please go on.
Yes, I was to say we have one of the MPP big men around. I hope he is here to supervise the election. That's the person of Honorable Penka. He is around to supervise the election. So may have to.
If you can engage him, yeah, we'll be grateful.
Okay. All right. So I think Lawyer is on phone, so we can continue.
Okay, we wait for him to finish. So yes, I mean, you talked about there being a police presence. Would you say it's enough?
Yes. So police, yes. For now, they are enough because voting haven't started, and I can count about 5 police officers having vehicle ready and then motorbike ready. But with the numbers so far, the police are enough.
And the environment, that does it look tense or it's a calm one?
Oh, very calm, peaceful one. We have people chatting among themselves, and everything is peaceful for now. Yes. Yes.
And now that voting has started, have they been able to tell you exactly when it will end?
Yes. When I spoke with some of the EC officials and the party officials, they told me they are expecting that voting should be end at 4 p.m. And I'm sure with the number, if they come early, even before 4, voting should be, everybody should be able to cast his or her vote because 845, at least, if they come early, they'll finish before 4. But the voting officially will end at 4 p.m.
I see.
Yes.
In other places, they've created more than a booth for the voting just to be able to fast track. How many booths are going to be created? Is it just 1, 2, or 3?
Per the EC arrangement here, we have a number of booths. I can count more than 10 booths set up. And I'm told all the positions here are being contested. We don't have somebody going unopposed. All the positions are being contested. I'm yet to have the list and then have the total number, but all the positions are being contested. 2 other places, 3, and all that. So they set a number of. I'm trying to get the accurate number of the booths, but there are many. There are more than 10. Yes.
All right. Is Lawyer ready now, or he's still on phone?
Okay, so let me approach him. The day is a very busy day,
Yeah.
and it's of course one after the other. But I think he's done. Lawyer, good morning to you, and welcome to A1 Radio special coverage of the NPP constituency province.
Good morning, A1 Radio. Good morning, cherished listeners, and thanks for having me.
All right, Lawyer, we are here at the Talisi constituency to see what is going on, particularly the election today. You are here to supervise the election. Your organization this morning.
Thank you very much. As far as our party is concerned, Talisi is one of the most peaceful constituencies, and we are expecting the same peace to maintain today. And so far, everything is going well. We are underway. We are making all the preparations necessary for kickoff of this voting. The grounds would have been prepared yesterday, but because of the fear of rains, we couldn't do it. So the preparation is underway. In the next 30 to 1 hour, we are expecting that voting will start. But as you can see, the atmosphere is friendly. There is no tension. Everything is going on well. And we are expecting that at the end of the day, the best of the candidates will emerge victorious and save the party.
So, we were supposed to start latest by 8. It's past 8. What caused this delay?
Yes, as I said, it is the setup. You know, we have quite a number of positions that are being contested. So many ballot books are being created. But thankfully, what we are doing is that instead of one polling station, we've created 2 polling stations. So when voting starts, the candidates will be split into 2. And then you have polling booth A and polling booth B. So hopefully within 3-4 hours, we should be done with voting. It's unfortunate that we haven't started. It's unfortunate we have had a little delay. But as I indicated, it's because of the unfriendly nature of the weather that we anticipated. That is why we are this morning putting in place all the mechanisms and the processes in place to ensure that voting takes start. As we speak, everything is all but set. And as I said, in the next 30 minutes to an hour, voting will commence. And being 2 polling booths, we are expecting that voting will be done expeditiously and as soon as possible. We meet the line of 2 to 3 o'clock. We should be closing and then starting to count so that by 4 p.m. we are done and done.
So assuming by 2 p.m., all the delegates, about 845, are here and cast their votes, are we able to start counting?
Well, we're going to go strictly in accord with the official time given. And when the official time is up, we will close. Especially, we are applying the same rules as the Electoral Commission has always done. If it is time and you are in the queue, you'll be allowed to vote. But if it is time you are not in the queue and yet coming over, you will not be allowed to vote. So we are applying strictly the principles of the Electoral Commission. And we can apply for abridgment of time if we realize that everybody has voted. We can seek further clarification from regional and national leadership and go ahead to do the counting so that it will not flout any rule at all.
So, Umo, yes, if you have anything to ask him.
Yeah, for now, I think you have addressed almost everything I would have asked. We wish them well and we'll definitely come back to lawyer as and when it's necessary.
I'm grateful to you in the studios. Stay tuned. We will get back to you.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, Lawyer Kwenka. And listeners, you are still live on A1 Radio. We just listened to David Azure, who is currently in the Talenti constituency of the Upper East region, joining us with live updates from that constituency. I'm still here in studio with Bra Kalala, making it possible for us to go live on Facebook. And so all the visuals you are seeing on Facebook and on YouTube are by his courtesy. And also, I have in studio Atarewine Andrew, who is a former Deputy Communications Officer of the NPP. And of course, he joins us in studio to help us discuss matters around today's elections. Yes, so you heard from Tongo.
Yeah, so Tongo is good. I think that the delay is admirable, and the justification that lawyer presented quite good. It's
Mm.
talking about the weather. We are in a rainy season, so certainly you are very careful. You don't invest, resources and expose them to, rains, and that will be a huge loss to the party. So I think that, of course, if they are going to operate, just like 3 booths, I think that will be going very fast. This is not any deal of an election. So certainly we should be able to, barring that there are no unforeseen circumstances that will emerge, we should be able to meet the time. And it's refreshing. Talensi is one of the constituencies I have an interest. I have a personal interest. Auntie and
Ajay Jamila.
No, Auntie Ajay, she's
She's
bigger
okay.
one. But
She's
I have
the-
another. Linda is also contesting.
Okay.
Women Organized.
okay.
Linda has been rock with me when I was running for election.
Mm.
In all my original election, solid rock in with me. Very loyal, very dedicated, hardworking, and I believe that both of them, if she wins and Auntie Jamila wins, both of them are going to change fortunes of the. And that any other person apart from, for me, Linda is my main focus. Any other person that wins, I believe that they will do a very good job, and that's fine. Talensi is an area I think, apart from chief, and I mean the overlord or the paramount chief of Talensi, he won that seat for us. We haven't won that seat before, and so reorganizations like this, delegates are very, 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 upbeat about who gets what, who is going to be given the opportunity to lead the party or to serve the party, because we really want to make a change. We really want to have, the MPP win that seat. And I did a particular analysis the other time, and you can see that it is ability. We can do it. It's possible we can win it. If we have the right leadership, we have the right, commitment, Talensi is a very cool area we can win it because of the kind of policies the MPP is known for.
Not to cut you
Yeah,
short,
sure.
but we have online Moses Anaba,
Great.
our reporter currently stationed in the Bongo constituency. Good morning to you, Moses.
Amazing.
Omo.
Yes, good morning. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you too?
I'm fine, thank you, Moses.
Okay.
Where are you now?
I'm currently at Bongo St. Anne Junior High School. That's where the MPP election is ongoing. Currently, Bongo here, they started casting their vote. That was the aspirants and then the party elders and then the executives. And they started their casting their voting right here. Then, as we can see, everything is going on here smooth. But the police are also around, making sure that everything go on smoothly. There are a lot of observers that are also around to observe how the election will go on here. I'm trying my best to engage the chairperson of this particular center, but it seems like he's a little busy small.
You said voting has started. When did it start?
Here, voting start exactly 8:35. That voting started. They started by making sure that the party elders and then those who contested for the positions, and then the 5 the band executives, they will start casting their vote. So they are done with their casting their vote. Now they are now going into the individual people who are here to cast their vote.
What's the atmosphere like? Are people, energized? Do they look dull? Is it a tense atmosphere? Exactly how is the place?
Here, I spoke with some of the aspirants, and then some are having some fear that the way things are going, maybe they will not able to get the results that they want. But
Why? What is going on, and why do they think they won't get the results they want?
Actually, some are saying that they are being in a position of seeing people, putting people hiding corners, and then giving them some talks and other kind of influence language, and then also there are some a way of giving some bribes and then other kind of things. So with all this, that's why some of them having the claims that maybe they were not able to get the results that they expect to have.
And as you are there, I'm sure your eyes are everywhere. Have you seen anything of such?
Well, you can see people. Sometimes you see people holding hands, moving around.
Maybe they've seen each other for long. They are greeting.
Yeah, that one is there. But sometimes too, they are also. I can see that some people have a group hiding somewhere that they I believe they are having some conversation, giving to the people how they're able to
go about the election, the voting,
the voting, and then also to some. I can hear some people, some of the voters saying that after they cast their vote, they also want to get something that we call water. So what is it? What are they talking about? I mean, they are talking about something that they can also take hope. So I think all these are things that.
So you only get the water after you have voted, or when you are thirsty before voting, they won't give you the water.
you cast your vote before you get your water.
Oh, okay. Then today people will die. Those that will vote late, they will die.
Yeah. So I'm trying to engage. I have a polling agent here that I want to him please. They are calling me. Okay. So
all right.
He's a little
busy. Okay.
Small. So I'm trying to get some of the aspirants, and then you can see that.
But have names been mentioned? Those that are giving water and all that, or I mean, they are generalizing the whole thing.
They are generalizing the whole thing. When most of the people that Chairman, yes, I want to talk to you on air or even radio concern about the election going on here. So kindly introduce yourself to us, and then we take it from there. My name is Azodo Solomon Alanga, First Vice Chairman, Bomo Constituency. So, First Vice Chairman, today is your election. What do you have to say? The observance that we are observing here, looking at things going on, what do you have to say? For sure, you can see that the MPP is really a democratic party. Everything is going on smoothly. There's total order. There is decorum, decency in what we're doing so far. In terms of results, the number that we are seeing here, you have the belief that the result that we want to get it in the center? Oh yeah, for sure. The MPP has grown leaps and bounds, and probably I'm foreseeing the delegates are going to go for the best. The MPP is coming back stronger. It's going to legibly have to be done. Looking at the different angles, some are doing some allegations that there have been corruption. What do you have to say? No, for doomsday mongers, they always say that. But I have been in the system. I'm not running this time round. But I'm coordinating, working along with the EC, the committee. I haven't come across such. But sure, there are people who in one way or another want to cast aspirations and then try to make things equal for the party. For sure, nothing of that nature has happened. You can see that. The aspirants are around, going around doing their last minute touches. All is well. So from now till evening, what do you expect? So I expect the best. I expect nothing but the best. For sure. I can see here we have 3 centers. What is Center A, Center B, Center C? Yeah. let us understand. What is it? Why Center ABC? Bongo, we have 128 polling stations, 38 electoral areas. So when you sum up the numbers, we're having around 1,113 delegates. In order, and this period being the working season, our hope is that breaking it into 3 different units will let the voting go faster. So within the next 2 hours, probably the election should be over. That is the reason why we advocated that they should open up more centers so that the people don't come to wait for longer hours. It will bring about frustration and disappointment. You as a leader of the party right now, do you have some people that you keep that you expect that those people should work? For sure, I don't have anybody in mind, but I know they are all decent party men. They have contributed their quota so well to the growth of this party. And my guess is to the delegates to decide. I have voted anyway, and I know who I voted for. Those I voted for are going to unite victorious. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. So, Sister Umo, you can hear from our Salvo. We are live on A1 Radio. Let's hear from you. You are one of the people or leading member or a serious commentator for this particular party. Now, today, you are electing your executive or your leaders to see how best the upcoming 2028 general election will be. What do you have to say about this particular election?
Oh, what I'm going to say is praying that everything is fair for this election because 2028 need unity. So this is a whole match. I know that whole match.
This is a home match.
Yes, it's a home.
But we have a away match.
Yeah, we have
which is
match, which is 2028 to play. So if you are doing your training or your training match, you're supposed to own your players. So it will be peaceful.
So, per your observation, I can see a lot, and also I engage some people that they make quote unquote claims that there some way of giving money to cash vote. Have you experienced that?
I'm not aware about it. I think it's a propaganda that people are doing. I'm not aware. I'm a candidate. I don't share money, and I don't even see anyone share the money. And I don't. It's true.
So, you as a candidate, looking forward by the end of the day, you see yourself being on top of the table.
Yeah, it's depend on the delegates. Delegates is competent, hardworking person to lead them, and I think I'm the mistake.
I wish you well, sir.
Thank you.
So, Sister Umu, you can hear from some of the members who are here. Then that is Salifu. He's a aspirant for organizer here. This is how things are going on here right now. You can say people are busy casting their vote. Both centers are very busy, and they are casting their vote right now.
Very well. Thank you so much, Moses Annaba. We wish you well. Please stay put, stay safe, and bring us all the updates.
Thank you very much.
All right. So that was our reporter, Moses Annaba, who joined us from the Bongo constituency. We will go on the line once again to speak with Napoleon, who is also out there. I told you that we have our men dotted around the region, and we are bringing to you all the updates. I mean, as and when they happen, our men will be there to capture. So if you are unable to stay on and listen, please go.
But however, a very sad note, not related to the election, but someone got drawn
at Dover in a river. So on my way to cover the MPP's elections, so when I got to Dover, I saw a very large crowd gathered, and then a team of people who know how to swim. They are around everywhere searching for a young man who, according to them, yesterday, this young man, he wanted to bath around a lake or a river around the Dover area. So we don't know whether what happened and this young man fell inside the lake. As we talk this now to you now, the team is still searching. There's a crowd, a very large crowd here. So they are searching for this young man, and they're not able to get him. So as I talk to you, I'm trying to engage the assembly member to find out from him what has happened. Is it that the guy is already someone who's known to be a sickler, or what happened? But a report coming to me shows that is not well. But he's a young man of 18 years, but he's also from the community of Dover. So yes, I have not gotten to the MPP center yet, but this is what I have come to see around Dover.
Very well. So you say you want to talk to the assemblyman? Is he there with you?
Yeah. So as of now, I'm looking for assemblyman. Okay. I want to engage him to just he's around here. If you wouldn't mind, let me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Morning. Please, this is A1 Radio. We just want to find out from you. You are gathered here. Why are you gathered here? We have seen that a team of young men are in the water setting everywhere. What happened? You are the assembly member for this area. Please mention your name and talk to us. This is Bonga FM, A1 Radio.
Thank you.
Be careful, your hand. Be careful.
I'm Honorable Simon Peter Kabati. Assembly for Gayimo, that's Dover. This is a report that one of our grandsons who came with friends to swim in this river. One of them got drowned, and the third party was organized yesterday. They said the whole evening and night we didn't find him. So we just came around this much continuous search. Well, we haven't found him yet. We're still searching.
So normally when things happen like this, they say that the Tendanas and then the elderly people, they'll have to pour some libations and do some traditional rite. Is that are you able to carry out with that?
The Tendanas, I think they're doing their rituals. So we hope by God's grace we will find him.
Okay. So who are those in the water? Is it like the community guys? They also know how to swim?
Yeah, those young men in the community who can swim. It's not everyone who's allowed to enter because the place is deep, very deep. So those who can swim that are allowed to enter.
So what happened in case you are not able to find him today?
Well, we are thinking of maybe reporting to the police. Even though yes, I've sent someone to the police station. They said they should come and search for him. But I think we'll send a team to the police station to inform the police and then the fire service.
Please, do you know this young man?
Who?
The one who got drowned.
The first around. I don't know the name, but the first around. The first called Apol.
Felix.
The first called Apolgo.
Okay.
But the boy has called Felix.
Do you know if he's somehow sick, not well?
I don't think he is. But what I'm told is that he cannot swim.
He cannot swim.
So he tried to self-defense around here. We don't know what happened. But he said the water was more than this. I think part of the water is gone.
Okay.
So I don't know what happened. You got drowned.
All right. So you are giving yourself up to 3 days to.
Well, we will pray. I mean, we have not listened to this. If the tenants do their homework well, it's probably may find today. Yeah, but we are praying.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So this is what has just happened at Dover.
Very well, Napo. Thank you so much for that update. So we wish you well as you make your way to. Where exactly are you going?
Yeah, I'm leaving to Navrongo. From Navrongo, I'll proceed to Paga. The lessons to it's a China Paga. But from Navrongo, I'll move to Paga to also get to know what is going on there with regards to the MPP constituency elections.
Very well. We wish you well and please drive right safe.
Thank you so much.
All right. So that was our reporter Napoleon, who joined us on the phone line to give us an update as to what he saw on his way to Navrongo to cover the MPP's constituency elections. We are still live on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. And this is our special coverage of the constituency elections of the MPP. Please stay tuned in. All right, so the men are in studio singing.
We have won to save Ghana.
Oh,
In these
okay.
days, we shall win,
Win to save Ghana. All right, so we've been joined by Ashaman. The Ashaman is a very familiar name,
Yeah.
very popular.
Yeah.
And he's comfortably sitting in studio when he should be at the center. Why? Because he's going on a post. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
And thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
All right. So your party is putting together men that would fight or work for it to regain power in 2028. How would you describe the exercise so far? I'm sure you didn't just come from home. You would have gone around to see what is happening, or maybe listened or spoken to some of your party members. Exactly how do you feel about today?
Okay, so let me say a very big good morning to everybody listening to A1 Radio. In fact, the radio of choice, the number one radio station in Upper East. Your diligence and everything supersedes any other radio station, and it's not because I'm here, but that's you are an example. The others. So I keep saying that there are two radio stations in the region, A1 and the others.
Very well, thank you.
So I'm glad I'm here today. Anima Daniel is my name, the current communications officer for the MPP in the Nabdam constituency, and the unopposed communications officer for the Nabdam constituency MPP. Generally, I think the exercise has started in many places, and we just pray it continues as it is, because it's been peaceful all along, from the polling station level to the electoral area level, now the constituency level. I think that yes, you can't get it 100%, but if you are doing a 90 and 95% plus, then it's generally peaceful, and that's a AA1 in any university in the country. That's a first class for us. So we pray it goes that way. Nabdam voting has started. and other places. I'm sure voting has also started. It is my wish that the delegates will put behind every other issue, go for the best candidates that will serve the interest of the party. We are in opposition. We don't have anything to lose. We have to unite so we can reclaim power and serve the interest of the people better. Because if you realize, anytime MPP is in power, that is when everybody enjoys. Because we will not give any individual X amount of money to put in your pocket. We rather churn out social intervention programs that any other person, any other individual in the country will enjoy. Free SHS, National Health Insurance, capitation grant, whatever, just name them. And all these things has happened under the MPP's administration. So it will even be in the best interest of the citizens. Going forward, 2028, we should look at the umbrella. We should ignore the umbrella and go for the elephant. Because you see, in Nabdan, for instance, the NDC has also started their, I don't know whether it's a branch or something, elections. And I'm telling you, people were hospitalized. They fought, stoned themselves, and people had to be admitted at Ayamfoya. This is even the branch level. So if we are united and we are not fighting, it means that power is just a little step of the way. And yes, it's becoming on us. So we can't afford to lose this. And that is even the branch, the electoral area will come. They call it ward, whatever. Then the constituency will come. Then imagine national. This is even polling station. Just imagine national. They do not have a flag bearer as we sit. So they would also elect flag bearer, a new person. So just look at, just foresee what is going to happen. So it's our prayer that yes, when we were in power, there were one or two things we didn't do right. People got angry. People were grieved. Yes, it's genuine. Yes, but at least after 1.5 years in opposition, we've poured our frustrations. So it's now time for us to unite. It's now time for us to unite so we can clinch power easily from the NDC. And from what I'm seeing and the things they are doing currently, I can tell you, if we don't backstab, if we are focused, we can easily win power from the NDC. And I have a firm conviction that this will happen in December 2028, 7th. And inshallah, 2029, 7th January, His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is going to be sworn in as president of this country and will turn things around for this country. He's a man who projects and does. He's a man who envisions and delivers. It's not a type who will say it and just leave it. It's not a type who can say the agenda hours and 24 hours economy. They have a formula.
133.
I told you. The man will say, me. That's fun inside water. You understand? So this is who we are. If we can't deliver, we said drones, we did it. We said agenda 111, we have started. And it's unfortunate that up to as we stand, the NDC, instead of focusing on that, has never. Instead of recruiting nurses, automatically posting whatever. I told you. They said teacher automatically posting whatever. Now we have a deficit of about 90,000 teachers in this country.
How many of those teachers did you employ?
We have about 90,000 deficit. Now they are only employing 7,000. Even the 7,000, we know it's.
I don't want us to go that because the NDC is not dealing with your backlog. There are teachers and nurses you didn't employ. But today, I don't want us to go that same.
It's the reason we lost. So they should do it right.
Very well. Ashaiman, let me come to your district, your constituency. Yeah. I am interested because a woman is contesting for the chair. She is coming from Nabdan. Oh, sorry. But what do you make of a woman contesting for the position of chairwoman? Often the women are always, crowding at the women organizer position, eliminating themselves by rough tactics, and at the end of the day, just having one woman there or two women there, and the rest are men. Are you happy to see a woman come out?
Very, very happy. Let me use my electoral area as an example.
Okay.
Previously, MPP had just 5 polling station executives. But when we went for just in Congress last year, we expanded it to 7. So previously, it was only the women organizers, just like you said. But this time around, some of us ensured that we have 2 polling stations in my electoral area. The clinic currently has 2 women. 7. The woman organizer and Franca, Franca, as the electoral affairs officer. When you go to the school, we have 3 women against 4. Youth organizer, women organizer, and then electoral affairs or something. Communications, so 3. So we have even started, and people commended us for doing that. You see, the issue is that women would want to come, Would women support women? That's why this one will go that way.
Mm.
Because women themselves, I don't want to use the word they are their own enemies or whatever. They think that, oh, you, when did you come? Right now you want to rise to this? No. As for men, anytime you show interest, your brother man will support you. So until women realize that they are not fighting with men, they are not fighting against their own gender, but they are seeking the interest of the people, nobody will support them. So I'm glad that at Talensi we have a woman contesting for the chairmanship. In Upper East, we had a woman being the regional chairman before, late Agnes Batia. Yes, she was the regional chairperson, sorry. Yeah, so it's people like the others who look up to people like them. Who ever thought that at a point in time, Ghana will have a female vice president? And maybe a potential, another person becoming a female president of this country. So once you believe it, dream it, pursue it, and you will achieve it. Yep. So as for Talensi, it's a right choice. Even if she does not win, because I don't stay in Talensi, I don't know their dynamics. Yeah. It's even a motivation to people who will be coming to look up to her. That once she has been able to, we can also out achieve her aim. You understand? That is how we grow in politics. That's how we grow in politics. If you look at Ghana Bar Association, who knew that at a point in time, Umar will become the president of the Ghana Bar Association?
Yeah.
But currently, she's a Ghana Bar Association. It's a female. Liberia has had a female president, Johnson Sirleaf. You understand? So it is possible currently. So just dream it, pursue it, and you achieve it. That's my take on that.
And how many people are going unopposed in your constituency?
5 out of the 11. So 6 are contesting.
Okay. And what does that make you feel?
So far, I think that nationwide, NABDAM has set a very good precedence. And I can be confident, even though I don't have the statistics, but I can tell you on authority that NABDAM is the only constituency that you have 5 people going unopposed. It shows you that, yes, we have forgotten whatever happened. Mr. A stabbed or Mr. B stole, Mr. B stabbed my mother, whatever. We have forgotten about all that, and we are uniting so that we can make NABDAM a better place. In Upper East, NABDAM is the only constituency that have 5 people going unopposed. In Northern region, in all the regions, I can tell you on authority that NABDAM. And even if we had played our cards well, we would have gotten a higher number than the 5. So going forward, other constituencies should also. Sometimes in opposition, the best is selection and not elections. For elections, you create more room for divisions. But when you select, there will be room for unity going forward into the next elections. And that is why in the wisdom of the NABDAM constituency, we chose selection rather than elections. And people bought into that idea. And it is helping us. Because one, in opposition, you don't even have money. You don't have any resource. So what are you fighting for? In opposition, you have nothing to fight for. In power, yes, maybe there are some 2-3 contracts. Maybe when you are an executive, you might get and blah, 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 blah. But in opposition, what are you fighting for? So the best is for you to unite. And we did about 95%, even for the polling stations. No contest for the polling station. We did about 95%. So NABDAM has set a very good precedence, which I think other constituencies going forward must also emulate. It will help us. Now you don't have issues that somebody contested me and went to insult my mother, my father, blah, 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 blah. Unless maybe you just hate the person and you want to just have an escape route. Other than that, I think that you don't have any excuse whatsoever not to come on board because you didn't step on each other's toe. So you have every reason to unite behind the elephant to win power in 2020.
Let me come to you, Andrew. The issue of going unopposed, is it a good thing or it's a denial of other capable people coming to serve?
You want to look at that from history of the constitution. The goal of the current executive, the inputs of the original executive, partly counted for that. Now, first of all, unopposed, just like he said, means it's suggestive of a certain level of consent. Because there are 2 things. The positive is that it could be a certain level of consensus among certain interest parties. Right? The opposite of that is that it could also be that the portfolio is not attractive. And so maybe people are not showing up. Or even the third one that I can add is that maybe others don't have, or people don't have the competence required. Because, for instance, his portfolio, for instance, people think it's just an easy thing. But for me, for instance, when our party was doing the reorganization, like trying to reset the party's constitution and all these portfolios that should be contested for and all of that, I was of the view that communications and research should not be an elected. And we should not also just make it a mere appointing position just for the formality, but allow people to come, apply as though they are applying for a job. Give us, so for NAPDAM, you would have given us a structure. What communication approach, what is the deficiencies you have found as far as the party's communication is concerned in the constituency, and how are you going to cure that as a communications person? The research, where are the gaps? What are you bringing on board? So for me, it can also be that maybe the skill set that is required is perhaps not available also. But knowing NAPDAM and having worked closely, in that area, we've done some work in terms of research around that area. I understand that there's been a lot of consensus among the, if you check most of the constituencies now, they are doing this group thing. There's this clustering of people. We come together, we cluster, we go, and then we can pool our resources to be able to. That's something we should be discussing, as we go along. But I think that is an effective way of reducing the monocracy in this whole election, thing. So for me, it's a good thing that people are coming together and agreeing that, look, let's do it. What will give us the input, the verdict of what Ashaiman and his beautiful team have done is when the die is cast in 2028, 7th December, God keeping us alive and healthy, and the results shows something spectacular, something better than what we have seen, then we can say, okay, that is. If it doesn't, then it means that any of the two negatives that I mentioned could be the problem. So we should, and we haven't seen, the way regional chairman was very excited about it. That's his constituency. That's where it comes from. So the way he was excited about mentioning it, and I know that he's going to be a parliamentary candidate going forward, for NAPDAM. I have that.
You know that for sure.
I just know that it's going to happen because we need that. And I think he's poised.
He has what it takes.
Absolutely. If with the kind of team, so I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if he has a hand in these things, making sure that he sets the team very well. The team are more friendly to each other. They like each other. He likes to use this word. He wants not a parasitic relationship, but he has the other word I've forgotten. That kind of relationship, that is what he wants to build. I think it's a very good thing. So we wait to see, but I think it's commendable so that we don't, look, why can't MPP win? After Boniface, Honorable Boniface Maya, why haven't we been able to win the seat again? It's a very small constituency, as a matter of fact. Very small. How many polling stations do you have? 55. Completely. You win 30 polling stations, you've won. 30 were in power for 8 years. If these executives were very united, right? I'm telling you, 2024, there was no reason why. Resources wasn't our problem, I'm not sure. Resources wasn't our problem. But perhaps maybe human resource in this case, maybe was our problem. Resourcing them and putting them to the field to work, perhaps was the problem. So we want to see the outcome from the consensus that has been reached, and almost half, that's about 48 or 45%. Of the working force are united. They are going unopposed. Nobody's competing with them. That is solid, right? So the rest of the team, give or take, it means we are going to have about 80% of the executives for this election coming out without any problem. Then we should be able to give us a good strategy to be able to take this seat from now on.
Is that going to come easy?
It won't. Look, just like you said, we are in opposition. We don't have that resources. Number two, we have to be able to get, if we want to, I think that when it comes to the parliamentary elections, to the primaries, we should just also do this consensus thing, allowing lawyer to go through easily, so we can form the team quickly.
But has lawyer shown interest, or you are just speculating?
Oh no, just like we've done, the party did for Kojo Oppong Nkrumah. the people in the community went and said, you are the best person to go and lead us.
That's what you are doing.
That's what I think they should do. Yeah, he's my uncle, so I'll be glad to see him there. But I think that a chairman and co will do the needful in making sure that they get him to come. We have a lot of people from NABDAM, brilliant staff, people that can really represent. But I believe that Anthony Namor he's led the region. He's been sitting and watching, things happen. Now I think that if he leads in that space, he should be able to help us, annex that seat. Look, NABDAM, there's no reason why we shouldn't win. The Bulls are South, we must win that seat. If you come to Ayene is now tired. I think that people are getting to be tired with him. If really we have the right team to be able to do it, we should be able to compete very effectively. Even if not win that seat, we should be able to really give him a good run for his money, because I know the NDC will not change Ayene. They will still bring him back. And we should be able to bring somebody who is equally competitive and will be able to deliver that seat for us.
All right. You're still here on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. Let me come to you, Ashama. The elections started relatively early. I mean, in some areas, they couldn't set up yesterday, so there was a bit of delay. But so far, all the people we've spoken to, with the exception of Talinsi, had started. And Talinsi, I was told they were almost about starting because setup was almost getting done. Do you anticipate this finishing early enough?
Yeah, I think that many people will cast their vote very early so that we can have space, time for counting and all other stuff. But it is my hope that people who do not make it take their loss in good faith. See, God has a reason for everything he does. Last 4 years, I told some few guys who did not make it and even threatened leaving the party. I told them, you see, today is not your day. Yeah. Tomorrow may be your time. Yeah. So don't even dream of leaving this party. Right. And you see, fortunately for them, this time around, because of the expansion, they all entered uncompeted. Thank you. Unopposed. So I recently asked one, he's from Lorry, Taxing. He said, Taxing, what I told Manda Yeli say, you understand? So that is how the things work. Yeah. It might not be your day today, but tomorrow, maybe that one will even be better than you anticipated years ago. And so it is my hope that once voting has started, people who cannot make it or do not make it accept this in good faith. People who also are able to make it must not make mockery of the people they contested with, because we need everybody on board.
That's true. Please, I'll come back to you. We have Mary on the phone line, and Mary joins us from Zwarungu East. Good morning, Mary. Boga East, I beg your pardon. Yes. Where are you stationed currently? Are you at the center where the voting is taking place?
Yes, I'm currently at Boga East. Zwarungu Social Center.
Okay.
And then currently the voting is ongoing. And then already we have aspirants and then delegates who are also agents, and the elderly who have casted their vote. Now they are moving to community to cast their vote.
And what's the atmosphere like? Do you have security presence?
Yeah, we have about 19 security stations here, 11 policemen, and then 8 community police who are included. So the tension here is very calm. Everyone is calm. Election is going on well. I'm not seeing any disputes among delegates or candidates.
And the attendants, are they coming in just anyhow, or you see a very organized election where people are very interested in coming to cast their ballots?
It is a very interesting arrangement they made here. So they made it in such a way that Zwarungu people will come and cast their vote and go. Then people will come. Then Kumbangu people will come. That is how they arrange their voting here. So if you see, everything is organized and everyone is voting according to the time they give to them.
We are told voting will end at 4. With what you are seeing, do you think it will end before 4?
with what I'm seeing, I think it will end exactly 4 because some of the community members, when they call, they are not around. So I'm sure they'll come later on for their casting. So I'm sure by latest 4 p.m., voting will stop.
We spoke to people in other areas where they said some water was given to people to drink, but that water you only get it after you have voted. Have you seen any distribution of water at the Bolga East?
No, not yet. I've not seen anyone distributing water. If it will come later on, maybe it may come back. For now, I'm not seeing anyone sharing water to any voter.
It's
only the police personnel I see they've given them some water, but for any
this water I'm talking about sometimes comes in envelopes, so Mary.
For that envelope there, I've not seen anyone like that for now, but if it is later on, but for now I've not seen
anything like that. Very well. Do you see a lot of women around, or it's just an all men affair?
Oh no, there are a lot of women around. And then for the contestants, there are also women that are there. But the contestants, most of them are men, but the women are just few. But for the voters, the women are also not much, but men are dominating in this center.
Very well. Is there any other thing you want to add, Mary?
I just want to say for here, I'm seeing that they are being composed. They are not seeing anyone fighting each other, and then everyone is being organized in such a way that they do things according to how they plan it.
All right. Thank you so much, Mary. We'll come back to you as and when it's necessary.
Okay.
All right. So Mary is our reporter stationed in Bolga East. She says everything is going on smoothly. I mean, the organization seems to be very Andrew.
Yes, I think that is good. I'm happy to hear that report from Bolga East. And Bolga East is also not too much of a big area, so I'm pretty sure by 2, this report should be done and dusted. We should from them. It's good, and we just have to commend the leadership, especially the regional leadership, because this is resting on their shoulders to be able to get it done, and it's a good one, and we should. Bolga East, a very interesting area, very, very interesting. We've never won it before, too. For an area we have won before.
Do you think you can ever win it?
As I'm saying that, it's a very strong, the NDC has a very strong foot, especially with, and he came in. Yes, a very strong grip. If you look at it, the MPP in terms, we haven't been able to be consistent. When you come into area where you are weak, what you need to do is consistency. I'm consistent, and then you punch hard. We are not consistent, and we don't get candidates that are able to punch harder. When I say punch harder, what does it mean? People that are able to endear themselves to the constituents. They are able to get the buy-in of the constituents. They are able to give, the NDC person a very good run for his money. That is the punching, and you will see that as time goes on, people will begin to like and appreciate you, and eventually they would want to give you a try. I don't know if you observed how Apastra won Bolga Central. It wasn't that easy. There was a time he was even that was the second term he was running when he had this accident. But you realize that he was not an NDC person. He was a PNC, sorry. But because he had this groundswell support, even though he wasn't NDC, it got to a point they felt that no, this man has been very consistent. Let's give it to him, and then he was able to get it. So that is exactly what we are lacking in some of our constituencies, and Bolga East happens to be one. But I'm believing that if after this election they come out united like we are seeing in NABDAM, I'm telling you that, and we have a very good candidate. Trust me, even if we don't win, Dr. Kuritinga will understand that he has met his meter in this time around.
I see. Let me come to you, Ashaman. The Boga East constituency, is it an area that the NDC counts as part of constituencies that, I mean, the MPP, that it can never take from the NDC?
Yeah, I think that I'll not say anything different from what Andrew said. You see, Boga is one of the smallest constituencies. Boga is NABDAM, and then Bulsa South, Fumbisi. Those are one of the smallest. There are constituencies that usually the MPP or the NDC will lose by over 25,000. And NABDAM constituency is less than 25,000. Yes, people come from behind and they're able to win, close all those gaps, and even give better gaps. So it's possible. Just like he said, we need to get a candidate who can be consistent for a longer period of time. Gambila came when? He was consistent. His third attempt, he won. And that is how come NABDAM ever won the seat in Gambila ever won the seat for MPP in NABDAM. Consistency. But he was there. The people say, oh no, this is not your time. Then he comes. They say, oh, let's be sympathetic. But he didn't make it. Then he comes. What crime has he committed against the people of NABDAM? Sympathy votes counts. Yeah. Consistency also counts. So if we don't take into consideration all those things, just like Andrew also said, you are in opposition. What are you fighting for? Selection is the best. Because you see, the resources you'll be using for the primaries can help you in the major elections. So if you are wasting, let's assume without admitting that even 500,000, that says 5 billion old Ghana city for primaries, how much then will you need for the major campaign? You would have also stepped on people's toe. Now you need to go and beg them, or otherwise, they may or may not come on board. So you are even going to cause a whole lot of damage to the party. But if we're able to select strategically, so that people who even have interest would admit that, yes, I have interest, but for the sake of the party, I'm doing A, B, C, D, the interest of the party. Then we can have a headway. I'm telling you, if for instance, Boga East, NABDAM, Bulsa South, if Afenyo Makin is a parliamentary candidate for any of these constituencies, you think he can win against NDC? He has a strategy of uniting everybody and bringing everybody on board. And that is what I think that going forward, people should swallow their pride. Yes, I can also be a parliamentary candidate. Andrew here can be a parliamentary candidate. But it's not because it's not about Andrews. It's about the party. It's about the symbol, the elephant. If we don't agree, what then becomes of the elephant? That is the issue. So I think that, yes, just like NABDAM have done in the polling station, the constituency, even it's my wish that even at the regional level, some of these things would have happened. At the national level, there should have been consensus so that, yes, we have a strong party with nobody having any excuses whatsoever not to support. But yes, we are individuals and we have chosen democracy. In the case of Ghana, I say it's democracy because we should have democratized our whatever in the African way. But we chose hook, line, and sinker. And now we're having misbehaving as though we rather introduce it to the Europeans when they were the people who rather introduced to us. So it's my thinking that, yes, just like I believe in selection. Sometimes delegates say, oh, what if we select, how are we also going to get our one or two staff? No, it's not about that. Let's think about the party. When the party is in power, the fact that you're having a messenger in power is better than being a bank manager in opposition.
Why? Why so?
Since we lost power, I've never been to the Regional Coordinating Council.
What is there?
Since we lost power, I've never been to NABDAM District Assembly.
What is there?
Even to enter the office of the DC and say, Madam, good morning, cry.
What is in good morning? What is in good morning?
It's pride. To enter the regional minister's office and say, senior man.
When I hear politicians say
it's pride.
It is better to be a cleaner in opposition than to be a bank manager in opposition. Yeah. I'm wondering exactly what is it. Let us understand.
You know NABDAM.
Okay.
And you know Talensi.
Yeah.
This we should not pretend. These are predominantly mining communities. In power, you can just pick a phone and call somebody and say, oh, my small boy has an issue, so please help me. Oh, you're in power. Now you can't do that.
Yeah. Okay.
That one is pride. Wow. The people look up to you and say, oh, yes, senior man has helped them. Now you can't do that. So that is why you have to be empowered. See, if you are stabbing yourself and you are in power, it's better. What is in opposition?
Mhm.
Why must you stab yourself in opposition?
Mhm.
What are you fighting for? There's nothing.
Yeah.
So that alone gives you joy, the ability to even solve a colleague's problem, a
Yeah.
junior brother's problem, because of power. It's more than the joy you get in receiving 1,000, 2,000 Ghana cedi.
Security recruitments are
You
all over
understand?
now.
The ability to pick a phone and call the YEA director. Oh, my small boy has applied for what do they call this police? Community
Yes,
police.
yeah, community police.
What alone? Socially, preferential treatment. That one alone gives you joy. Because at the level of the YEA, you have a good relationship. Now the small boy, you have been able to put him there alone, and his family sees you as a god. Apart from the one up above,
Does
you are
that,
their
does
next
that
god.
go to say that when political parties are in power, people that belong to these political parties get preferential treatment than the ordinary citizen?
That has always been the case.
In
Ask the
Africa-
NDC,
in
Akukon
Africa,
Kitenkete.
that is how
Oh, that one they use
Ask
for
them.
light soup.
Ask them to give you the list in the Upper East and go around and see if there's anybody from
But is
any
that,
other
but
political
is that
party.
a good thing?
Yes, so we have to kill it. But it has not died yet. So what
So
do
you
you do?
take advantage.
What do you
As
do?
I'm saying, that's how Africa, in African politics, not
Mm.
democracy. So that's why he says we should have called it what?
Yes,
Democracy.
democracy. Yes.
Because it's wrong.
Mm.
You know, that is why we are not able to attract best of talent,
Mm.
everything. Look, I'm a student. Look at the current war in Iran and the US. If you look at the military of the US, 20-year-olds are commanding units. And they are some of them are for like 2 years, they've not even gone home. They are even saying they are missing a particular set of food that they wish they could eat. They can't. But when you listen to the report and the security analysis they do about them, the sense of patriotism, I will die for this flag. Did you see? It's a very horrible thing. I don't know if you've seen it. Ukraine and a Russian soldier clashed. They didn't have bullets to fight each other. They fought with knives. Horrible. But that is how people can go to that level. Sacrifice for it. If you are. People are innovative, creating billions and billions worth of institutions. You attract maybe party cronies only. Maybe they are round, pegs in square holes.
Mm.
They don't fit in, not able to give you the requirement. So it's democratic, whatever he has said, is true. But unfortunately, that is what we are supposed to deal with. Because now, if you said that NPP came and wanted to correct that and said, well, let's do bring everything, let's digitize it so that one, there's no human face. People will be able to get the right people. That alone is also a headache. Our people said, you spin a lot of our people out. No, let's allow the system to do the right thing. It booted us out of power. So you wouldn't want to repeat that. The NDC did what they are doing in the recruitment. I commend them. The process. You see everybody say, I've gone through. I'm like, okay, let's pray that you be called for recruitment. If you are called, I'm telling me, I will take advantage of this, your far-reaching network, to commend the NDC for doing what hasn't been done, for many, many years. So it's not the best, but that is what we are supposed to contend. So while we are doing that as young people also, Chairman said, we haven't killed it, then we should be steering towards how can we correct. If not, we risk losing the beauty and the luster of our country, to just, let me say that for partisan politics, which they will not help.
All right. We are still here, and this is our special coverage of the elections of the MPP at the constituency level. And I'm in studio with Ashaiman, who is a constituency communications officer going unopposed. Hey, he's a big man. Oh.
A big man.
I look like one.
It's a big man. And Andrew Atarawini, a former communications officer of the deputy communications officer of the MPP. So yes, the MPP have started smoothly. So far, we've not heard of any thing to be worried about. All the reports that have come in seems to suggest that everything is going on smoothly, and people are queuing and casting their votes and waiting to have them counted later. So if we're able to finish before 4, would counting start, or would have to wait till 4?
No, till 4.
Okay. So even if we finish now, it's 4 that counting will start. All right. So let me just take you through the list of delegates. Boku Central, we have a total of 1,172. Binduri, 729. Boga Central, 1,229. Bogathanga East, 471. Bongo, 1,114. Busa North, 749. Busa South, 519. Chana Paga, 1,189. Garu, 639. Nabdan, 478. Navrongo Central, 1,113. Pusiga, 890. Talinsi, 400 and I beg your pardon, 845. Tempani, 868. Zebila, 1,213. These are the number of delegates that are supposed to vote in the various constituencies. And for some of the constituencies, we have a booth or two to actually ease the pressures of standing in long queues and also get this done as early as possible. After this elections, when the winners are finally declared, what special arrangements should be put in place such that those who lost do not feel so agitated to probably just say, okay, we have forgiven, but will in the real sense not forgive? Because sometimes when people, come clean to say that I don't support you, that is not as dangerous as when they pretend to be supporting you and not supporting you.
Yeah, that's very true. But I think that the healing process begins with the regional leader. Number one, it starts with those like Simon said, those who have won. You are in the cruising seat now. Excitement, joy, this sense of satisfaction that I have attained. But of course, you have attained, and now, just after the election, accountability starts. We are watching you, and we want to see how you lead. In that case, it starts from them. So they need to understand, just like you rightly put it, we need everybody on. Every thought, every idea, every shoulder is necessary to achieving the bigger goal. And once they individualistically do that, then the constituency as a whole will need to look at who are the leaders. Can meetings together? Can we sit together and reconcile and have fun? Can we stretch, hands of friendship and bring those who, lost on board? If that effort is done, then the regional executive committee comes in handy also to provide that overarching, leadership, encouraging them. And, when we get into the elections, bring about innovative creation of portfolios and units and sectors where people can work and can have a space to be able to work and work well, right? And I think that things like that will certainly help bring the party, to be more united, more formidable going into the main elections.
And Ashama, what do you have to say to that? You are going unopposed, so you will not have a direct opponents to reach out to. But definitely, you belong to a party, and there are people that will lose today.
Yeah, obviously. Even if it's a pie, you go for a second round. So with elections, is either you are losing or so. Sometimes, anytime 2018, I contested constituency secretaryship and lost to your uncle Wong. Yes. And that year, 2020, I campaigned in my entire life. That was the year I campaigned most. And the party created a whole lot of portfolios. We had a new media coordinator, and I was appointed as a new media coordinator, overseeing Twitter, Facebook, and the other social media applications. So yes, I believe that once I'm going to an election, I strike myself. Either I'm winning or I'm losing. But we have a strategy to bring everybody on board. Even if you look at former executives who lost at the previous election, many of them, even the elections committee, were those people who spearheaded it. Because the policy was that once you have interest to contest, you can't be a member of the elections committee because definitely you have an interest. So you skew it to as it were to favor you. So we left it for those who were not going to contest. We brought everybody on board. And if you look at the wisdom of the party, also made it possible that in the election of the flag bearer, all former executives, now even all former police station executives will have a voting right going into. So the party foresees all those things and has started. At our constituency level, individual constituencies, we'll do our best to also bring everybody. Once you have won, you have nothing, you have not everything to lose. Once the person has lost, he has nothing to lose. So it is your duty to rather reach out to the person. So we work in the interest of the elephant. And if I'm working in the interest of Ashaiman, then that's not a political party. And I keep saying that in politics, you must not be friends to belong to the same political party. If you are friends, it's a plus. You must not be friends to belong. It is the ideology of the party that has made Ashaiman to join, Andrews to join. We might, after the ideologies of the party has been preached, you can go outside and stab ourselves. However, if we are friends, it's a plus for the party.
That's right.
Okay.
That is my belief. And that is what I've been preaching all along. If I don't support you today, tomorrow I might even be your campaign manager.
That's right.
So whatever you do today will come back to haunt you tomorrow. There are aspirants today. If they can come out openly and apologize to everybody, they would have done it.
That's right.
Some had the opportunity, messed it up, and thought they'll never need Andrews again. Thought they'll never need Ashaiman again.
Right.
Ashaiman had it and thinks he will never need Humu. Today, Humu is a delegate. Ashaiman needs Humu. Unless Ashaiman goes to meet with Humu's village chief, clan head, and and that one too might be cosmetic, fanfooling.
Buy plenty.
You understand?
Bulk water.
So it's also an advice going forward. Don't hold the party to ransom because you have lost. Tomorrow, your actions and inactions will haunt you. Because they will, in our language, we say that Nabiza Yuzugu. The family that is, I don't know what's the name.
The royal family.
The royal family fight because of their name. They fight because they have a name or a legacy to protect.
That's right.
And so don't think that, Andrews has won. Let me sabotage Andrews. Master, your own will be times 5. And delegates, they don't forget. And delegates, you can't trust them in Sir John's voice. And so once we have the opportunity, whether victory or otherwise, we should help the party to succeed.
That's right.
I have seen people who lost elections in our previous administration. They were appointed DCs. Some got deputy CEOs, deputy MDs, and what have you. Meanwhile, they lost elections. If they had sabotaged the party would have done same to them. But because they went all out, even in their pain and in their toil, they were appointed. So I believe that there's today, but there's a brighter tomorrow, and that is what we should be looking at.
All right. With all this happening, are you guys very confident of the MPP winning the upcoming elections? 2028.
Oh, that one, I am very, very certain.
Okay, what makes you so certain?
I'm very, very certain. See, the point is that you look at I have different strands of argument. Let me start from this. Ghanaians would never vote you except they've tried and tested you. If you check, since the Fourth Republic, apart from Rawlings, and remember, Rawlings was already there, and he set the whole Fourth Republican dispensation up, its constitutions, its institutions, he firmed it up. So he got it wise. But our history tells us that until you are tested, Ghanaians test your patience, they test your character, they need to grill you before they can now make use of you as their. And I believe that the NDC doesn't have that particular person yet. That's a fact. There's no one, apart from John Mahama himself, who has gone through the mill. When he was tested and he was half-baked, they dropped him and made him go through the process, marinated him well with, the things that he needed to be. And if you watch the campaign of maybe 2016, 2015, and the campaign of 2024, it wasn't the same John Mahama. If you watch Akufo-Addo's campaign of 2016, it is not the same campaign of 2008. You have to go through the mill with Ghanaians. That Dr. Bawumia has gone through. He got it as vice president. Ghanaians said, no, that is not enough. We need to take you through. And the reeling he has gone through, he becomes the most marketed, the most seasoned, the most experienced, and the most well-placed in terms of institutional memory of running this country. When Mahama leaves, not Asedun Ketia, not Julius Debra, or any of Atufor or any of their guys, no matter how good they are. So if that philosophy is going to work, MPP has a greater chance of coming back to power. Number two, if you look at the electoral disposition of the electorate, we have a lot of about almost 49% of our population are within the bracket. If the youth definition is different. Others are taking it from 14 to 35. Others are taking it even to up to 40. But if you look at that, you would appreciate that if we are going to go that way, then the MPP has a chance, because look, the MPP has a lot of youth, more than that of the NDC. The youth numbers in the MPP are more than that of the NDC. Yes, in 2024, we saw a slight shift, but I'm telling you, the numbers are coming back. And that will certainly give us an edge. Number two, whatever is happening now with regards to security recruitments and all those jobs that the youth are not getting, it's it creates a certain disaffection for the youth, and that is going to give the MPP an opportunity. We can tell them when we come, it won't be the same, right? And that is exactly why. Look, the NDC is struggling now. It's become like an octopus. They don't know how to deal with this security situation. So today they said, 50, how many people? 1,300 people have HIV/AIDS. Oh, these ones have drugs in their system. They are struggling to be able to find a reason why over the 100,000 people that came up, almost 80% of them have to go home and can't even have access, because they are going to be disgruntled, they are going to be disappointed, and that is something. The 90,000 teachers, those who have come out for years and they are not, in school teaching or are not working, are all going to. So the NDC is going to go through a lot. Look, take their big push, for instance. Which part of our region here is benefiting from the big push? But we are going 2 years down the line. And I asked a simple question the other time. If you look at the amount, you need about, a $10 billion to do that. This $10 billion, yes, our system can generate that $10 billion, fortunately. But we are generating that to hold the cedi. Every year, we are spending $10 billion, or for last year, we spent $10 billion in holding our currency constant, while we're struggling to even meet 30% of the money that we needed to start Big Push. And this year, we allocated 10 billion cedis. We couldn't. This time around, we allocated 30 billion for this year. I'm wondering if we'll be able to get it. If we didn't get 10 billion, are we going to get? So all of this is going to converge at a point. What will be the outcome? Ghanaians are disappointed. If Ghanaians are disappointed, who comes in handy with innovative ideas, who has said things that are now being implemented, even in one way or the other, to be able to lead? And that is Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. So for me, we have a very, very big chance in getting to win this election in 2028.
Ashama, do you agree with him?
Yeah, absolutely. I have nothing very useful to add than to say that yes, people are aggrieved. You go to their own constituency level, many people are aggrieved.
But before you proceed, the issues of unemployment. Did you employ all the unemployed graduates before you left?
No,
how many of those were you able to employ?
No government can employ everybody.
But how much of the unemployed graduate did you employ?
The issue is that even in power, we were able to do our best.
Okay.
In the midst of the crisis, Corona, Russia, Ukraine, whatever, we're still able to, as it were, fulfill our allowances to the nurses and teacher trainees. We did our best. Since NDC came into power, do you know that they have never recruited one person for the youth in sanitation, what we call Zoom Lion? Not even one. Since they came to power, they have never, not even 1 month, paid them. We, in the midst of all those crises, were able to do that. So the Zoom Lion employees are angry. National service personnel angry. Nurses sitting at home are very angry. Those who are in school are very angry. And so if care is not taken, I'm telling you, the next election, the percentage we'll be getting as MPP will never, or let me say, will never be, the percentage that we are going to be the MPP will never have happened in the history of Ghana before.
Like it happened in the last election.
Yes. At a point when we were in power, I admit those things. We were swallowed by power and pride. And Ghanaians look at that. As we say, that is what NDC is also doing. Just about 16 months, about 20 or 19 months in power. You know the misbehavior? That's the syndrome now. Now, not a single person has been employed. So what are you doing to alleviate or to clear this backlog? And it's an issue. So you see, when you are in opposition, you have all the best ideas. But when you are in power, that is where the actual action happens.
Shouldn't that be the reason why you shouldn't be voted? Maybe you are saying all these things because you are in opposition, and once you are voted for, you forget them.
Yeah, we made those mistakes. We admit them, and so we'll correct them when we come. They are making them now, and they think that they have all the best ideas in making the wrong decisions. So, because it doesn't make sense to go and break a whole school just to construct a market. It doesn't also make sense to go and break what's the name? Containers, stores, and what have you, just because you want to construct a road that you don't even have a budget in place for. What sense does it make? You say you'll be doing 24-hour economy. Even the 24-hour economy secretariat itself does not work 24 hours.
Very well. Let's go to Navrongo Central, where we have Napoleon. Napoleon.
Yeah.
Are you in Navrongo now?
Yes, please. I'm at Navrongo, UDS to be specific.
Okay.
Where the MPP currently, they're about, currently as we talk, the voting has started.
Okay.
So over here, we have a total number of delegates, those who will be casting their vote. There are 1,113. Various positions that they will be voting for. It's 10 of them. We also have the female contestants. There are 4 of them. Those who will go unopposed, none is going unopposed. As we talk, they have zoned their voting centers into zone 1, zone 2, and zone 3. So zone 2, we have 367. That's zone 2. Zone 1, we have 369. Zone 3, we equally have 375. In all, 1,113 delegates who will be voting. So the place here, the security is being beefed out here. The security men and women, they are here, their numbers. Voting is going on smoothly. There's no problem. The people, you can see people, or you can see people gathered. Some are talking to other delegates to, vote for them if they enter. But some of the...
Are they just having conversations, or you've heard them telling them to vote for them when they enter to...
Well, some of them, they are doing their own things. But, when they see media coming, they start to disperse or they keep quiet. They won't allow you to see or to hear what that is.
Well, so you have people having conversations, but we can't tell exactly what they are talking about. Yes, let's establish that. All right. But my interest is in the number of women. You said 4 are contesting.
Yes, 4 are
For which positions?
Yes, so as I moved to the electoral commissioner there, he's a busy man. I try to get those numbers. He's not be able to get them for me. So also, I'm still with him. So when I get them, I'll let you have them. But there's a challenge here. Some of the contestants, for instance, the youth organizer, his picture is not clear on the ballot box, and that is a concern.
The ballot
that he's raising because right now we try to find out from him why is it that they didn't let him know the week before, and today the picture is blurred. Those who want him to vote for him, they came out there complaining that they cannot find his face. Now
that they cannot find his. They entered and they didn't see his face.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, his face is blurred on the
the paper. But are they not numbered?
Yeah. So right now, Austin said that he's line on number 2.
Okay.
So currently he's using his name and that of the number to rather.
So I think you should rather talk to them about the number, so that they can use that.
Okay.
Yes, rather than.
Lucky enough, I don't know if you want to talk to the electoral commission. Absolutely. Let's break down what's happened today. Just tell us something. Okay. Okay, so
all right, so she's busy. Yes.
He's a busy man. He's not easy here.
Yes.
So that is the challenge. That's the challenge. That's so far. That's the only challenge.
But Napo, I mean, you have seen people. I mean, having conversations, and you are just suggesting that they are talking to people to vote for them. But what would you say is the atmosphere? Does it look like an area of interest for delegates? Are they coming in beaming with smiles? Are they happy that this is happening in their party? Exactly what type of atmosphere do you have there?
Yes, so you could see from some of them, their faces. As for the contestants, you will not see them smiling until evening time. But the delegates, they are also going around doing their own things. So there is a serene environment here. Everyone is going around his or her businesses as to vote. Someone has come, they voted, and then they've left the scene, waiting for, when it's time for counting, they can come back and then listen to when counting is being done. So, UDS is the campus is very big, and the students are still
on campus.
So it's a busy place where you appear here. The students, they have their sitting places. I don't know, the student parliament, those sitting areas. So that's where some of the delegates are. You can easily find them. I'm looking for the contestants to talk to. I think that they are rather on the main entrance to the school. That's the UDS campus.
Okay.
The entrance.
That's where they are ambushing the people. And talking to them.
Come so that it's not allowed to be campaign inside the school. But outside the school, if you can hide around and talk to people who if you can convince them to come in and vote for you.
Okay.
But all in all, the place is going, everything is going on smoothly at the UDS campus. But from here, I will be heading towards Paga. So that I head to Paga. Voting hasn't started yet, and I learned there are challenges there. When I get there, I'll also let you know what is happening there.
Very well, Napo. We wish you well. Please ride safe. I don't know. I keep saying drive. You buy a car soon. Ride safe. And when you get to Paga, let us know what is happening there. But but before you go, yes, it's quite a huge place. You have a lot of sitting areas where people are sitting, but the voting area, the number there, is it encouraging? We're looking at finishing all of this at 4. Do you think that they are right within time and they can finish before 4?
Yes, I can tell you that the number is huge. Let me go over the number again. 1,130 is very huge. So that is why they have zoned themselves into 3 good zones. Zone 1, 2, and 3. So voting is just going on smoothly. And if the way they're entering, if they're doing things very fast, I think that by getting to 4 or 3:30, starting and counting should be, sorting and accounting to also equally start. And so here, everything's going on peacefully. We expect that getting to 3, 4, thereabout, voting to come to an end. And then sorting and then accounting to also take place. So that is it. That is it.
Very well. Thank you so much.
Very fun. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Napo. We'll be waiting to hear from you when you get to Paga.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. So that was Napoleon, our reporter who joined us from Navrongo.
Very, very, I think it's very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very good. Navrongo is one of our, I think it's one of the constituents that is very competitive between the two parties. Yeah.
It's a swing.
We have won it as much as the NDC has won it. They are ahead of us, all right, but we've really won it.
You can't say for a fact that this party is winning.
No, you can't.
Until it's over.
No, it's an elite constituency.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when we're even doing our our original elections, those times, when you get there and they are introducing themselves, like the constituency executives, you can just see that these are very well informed people. You can't just go there and say anything at all. And it is one of the constituencies that really votes, I think, largely on issues. They want to look at competence. They want to look at what you bring on board, and that is very, very good about. It's a big constituency also. If you look at the number he's got, it's a big constituency. So let's pray that they are able to. What we actually are eager to hear and get to know why is for Paga that we are, it's in almost close to there's 10. Past 10.
And why they've
why they've not started voting? That's quite serious. That's quite serious. So we'll see. But I think that it's a good sign. And I just pray that we don't have incidents, we don't have any problem, and this whole election should come. Very, very nice.
Very well. I'll come back to Ashaman for his thoughts. But let's go on the phone line now to speak with Nelson. Hello, Nelson. Good morning.
Good morning, Auntie.
Are you in Nabdan?
Yes, please. I'm at the Nabdan, specifically Pelungu Primary School and Polling Station. So far, so good. Voting has begun. At this polling station, we have about 478 delegates who are supposed to cast their votes. They started very well. There was an incident here, but then I wasn't able to get a good video out of it. I think somebody was trying to take pictures and videos inside there, and then the police had to take him away. But yes, they handled that very peacefully, and everything has continued well.
Was he promised water after voting?
But we also have a lot of delegates outside. The primary school is kind of enclosed, so the voting is inside. But we have a lot of delegates outside, but I don't see them moving or in a hurry to get in and vote. I don't know whether they're waiting or other things.
Okay.
So you have them packed outside.
Can you repeat that again?
I am saying we have a lot of them outside.
Okay.
But the voting center is actually inside. So we have a lot of them outside under the trees, but are not moving towards the voting center as we wanted to see because of the end of time. But so we don't know whether they're waiting for settlements or not. I was jovially talking to one of the delegates, and I was like, hey, and he was talking in Nabdan, say about Tanya Takaki.
Okay.
Meaning, like they should come and see them
before.
Yes.
It's raining, but the weather up here is still hot.
Very hot.
So if you don't drink water, you'll be thirsty throughout the day.
You might miss the right person to vote for.
Yes, it's very necessary. All right.
Extend my greetings. You tell him I'm in studio. That's why I didn't meet him.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I've been watching. I've been observing whatever is going on. So I've heard what Honorable Sharma said.
Okay.
But also, I'm here with Honorable Patrick. He's going on a post for the
Deputy Secretary.
Vice Secretary position. I think you can have a conversation with him.
Hello, good morning, and congratulations in advance.
Good morning, and thank you.
Yes, how does it feel to be going unopposed, and what does that communicate?
Okay, the feeling is good. Well, it isn't the whole of the constituency where maybe candidates, we have so many people who are party patrons who willingly or can equally do the work. But when you are allowed to go unopposed, it's a good feeling, and I think that it's a grace of God. Let me just put it in that way.
Today, you are electing new people, some old, because a number of your executives are going unopposed. At the end of the day, you might have new people coming in to join. What type of leadership are you advocating for your party in that constituency?
One focused leadership. Leadership that is willing to work hard for the party to win power in 2020 in the constituency and the country at large. So when you have leaders that are willing to work together and they are well focused on the agenda, I'm sure the constituency will be recaptured again.
Would you have loved for all executives to have gone for unopposed, or it's fine that some positions are being contested?
If the consensus building had continued and all were going unopposed, probably yielded more of the fostering unity that we're all looking for. But the moment you do that, you are not able to. But the moment you are going into campaigns, one or two, somebody may say something that may not cover well to the other. And whenever you are done and you want to do reconciliation, those things are not always. But if the understanding is there and everybody is happy that, okay, these people have been agreed or based on consensus, these are the people who are going, and there are also people who can do their work, and there will be constituency executives for the party. I think that will be a good thing. But so far, so good. Even the campaigns are ongoing, but it's a healthy one. We're looking forward to having a united party, even after the elections today.
How should people jubilate? What sort of composure should winners have at the end of today?
Oh, it will be something later. And I'm sure all of us are going to be at the same ground. We will not say that, oh, this person had lost, so he's going this way. We are one people, we are one party, we know ourselves very well. And almost all those who are contesting were even friends. So at the end of the day, we'll shake hands, and that is it. Those that have won, we'll celebrate with them.
With these elections, do you think that you are building a team, a formidable team for that matter, to be able to work, advocate, campaign, market your party, said that you are confident that your party can win in the 2028 elections?
It's a formidable team that we're building. Very good one of such. And one that will beat the NDC come December 2028, both in the constituency and at the national level. So the processes are good. Everybody is free and fair. And even our counterparts and our opponents, the NDC, are even afraid and hoping that maybe certain candidates that they would have wished were filled in and to win, where they'll make the thing thinkable. I'm sure the delegates are very discerning and they'll do the right thing. So they themselves, they are afraid because even in their branch elections that they are doing, they are there fighting each other here and there. Blows are being hit here and all those kind of things. But we're having our own peacefully. And I'm sure at the end of the day, we'll have a very formidable team.
Now, your district constituency, for that matter, is one of the constituencies that has as many as 5 people going unopposed. Remarkable. Would you advocate for same at the regional level when the time comes?
Consensus building is very, very important when it comes to body politics.
That's your response?
Yes, please.
Very well. Thank you so much for your time this morning. We wish you well. We'll come back to you when counting begins.
Thank you so much. And we're highly grateful for your time also.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes. So, Nelson.
Yes.
All right. Is there any other thing you want to add?
Oh, that's us all for now. I've tried talking to the incumbent chairman. It seems he's trying to cast his vote. I'm sure I'll call him back soon so that we can have a conversation with him.
Very well. And please, when you see people drinking water, draw closer to see if they will get you some to drink.
They know they give. Immediately you get there, then they are dispensing.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Nelson. And that was our reporter, Nelson, joining us all the way from the Nabdan constituency. And that's your constituency.
Yeah, that's my constituency.
Yeah. Everything is going on smoothly.
Yeah, that's my right-hand man he spoke to.
Okay. Okay.
Patrick. He knows him.
All right. So everything is fine and you are happy.
Yeah. As far as there are no bad complaints coming in. Yeah, as for elections, sometimes you just estimate a little percentage of skirmishes.
Okay.
Losers will always have a reason why they lost. Just like Nabrongo Central.
Where somebody's picture is not clear.
But you have your number.
Has he lost already?
You see, sometimes people just psychologically so that they can ride on something.
Okay.
You know what the notice of polls was sent to you. If you had anything, you should have protested. You see, sometimes people cite people so that because of this you lost. No. Maybe if I don't see your picture and I know your number, I'll write your name and still thumbprint on it. You understand? Is it that you are thumbprinting on the face or the box?
Yeah.
So you know your number.
Yeah.
So sometimes we just find excuses for no reason. That's what I can say.
In your constituency, some people are waiting to be seen. What type of scene is that?
I'm not there, so I can't speak to that. If I was there.
They are waiting to be seen. And do you know what it is?
No, they want to be seen.
Or are they waiting for their glasses to be able to read?
No, they are waiting for the water.
Okay.
You know, I've drunk this about the second, water I'm taking. So they are also waiting for the water.
Okay.
So they can, I don't know why Aquaball didn't
sponsor them some water. Oh.
But this is politics.
Yeah.
Sure.
Look, you see the time, if we were going to follow the process, I'm telling you that this election can be done in 3 hours.
At fast, even 2 hours.
Yes. But you see, the organizers, our leaders, understand that
there will be some scene.
Oh, yes. The delegates will drag you. Somebody will deliberately refuse not to vote. And then you will come and see the person, can you go and vote?
Yeah.
Have you casted your vote? How was your journey to this place? Do you have any challenges? Then you feel that, okay, I've spoken to the person. Maybe he has come, the way his face is looking, okay, he will go and take some cocoa and some masa. So maybe some 20 cedis, since I can't have that. You take that one from my shaman, he said, okay, I've gotten 20. Then I'm waiting for Andrew. He is also contesting.
Yeah.
And when they say, Honorable, they will start giving you the post. Incoming. They will start promoting.
Our wife.
Yeah.
Incoming.
Like they do our wife.
Let me give you a story.
Everybody's an income.
Let me give you a story. When I was contesting for assistant secretary, I went to a colleague. We work at the same institution and we are MPP people. And he was a delegate. Assistant, he is assistant secretary. I went to him at work. And at work, I'm his superior. So I went to him at work. I said, I am coming to see him. And that time was the time the fast was going on. Muslims were fasting.
Yeah.
So I made my case, argued why he should. Why waste your time talking? You don't need to talk. He's swearing to me by the 5 daily prayers, okay, that he's going to vote. If it not like, so who at all will he vote? After all this, you see, they should be the one preaching to others. I said, okay, that's fine. That's louder. The day of the election, when he didn't vote, he was telling other people categorically he was not going to vote. When I lost, he was seen dancing so hard. I still have the videos though. I just keep them just to, for
it tells
for
you
reflection.
how human.
I'm like, look, if you were there in the room, the way this
why do you swear?
To life,
when you know you won't do it?
I was shocked. But when I lost, I'm like, see,
Best to jubilate.
So this is what happens, But if you understand, there's a theory that backs. The theory that backs politics is that it is a personal thing. It's a selfish game, right? If you read the works of people like Niccolò Machiavelli, he says that use everything you can to get whatever you want. That's how he talks about it. You can read his work called The Prince, a very, very good book when you want to understand politics. So that is it. If you read the works of people like Hans Morgenthau says that It's a selfish game because that's the nature of human beings. That's the nature of human beings. What, I have this water. Let them come and they are sharing water again. Maybe I'll take it again. I'll take it again. That's the nature of human beings. So it's a selfish game. And don't ever think that politics is going to be about the us before the me. No, it is going to be the me
before the
then
us.
the us. So that's exactly what the problem is. So we should understand some of these things. Look, I've seen elections in NDC elections. Yo, how are you, sir? Good. The NDC elections, for instance, Honorable, he's now a statesman, so I can mention his name. Honorable Dominic Kazimbe or Garu, for instance. When his DCE, Alazuga, was contesting him, this was somebody he himself made this. Then he was in Accra as MP, and they were doing reorganization. He thought that my boy is there, he's working. Not knowing that the boy was changing things and working things for himself.
Sam George and then.
So it got to a point, the delegate system, they were giving people up to 2,000, 3,000. People collected those monies, bought mattresses tied on their motorbikes, and didn't vote for him. Others used it to go and buy, cattle. So some of these things, it's clear, it's obvious when you come into, politics. So I'm not surprised that we are having some of these things happening at all.
Okay. He says he's not surprised because if you have to vote, why do you go and sit outside and wait to be seen before you vote? But we would want to make this as interactive as possible. If you are listening to us at home and you at a point want to call in to join the discussion, you can do so by calling on 038-2091-508 or 038-2095-566, 038-2091-508 or 038-2095-566. You can join the conversation with your thoughts and your contributions, and if possible, your observations at some of the venues. So I think already people are calling. So let's talk to this first caller. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Joe Azuko from Canada.
All right, let's hear you, Joe.
I wish NPP good luck.
You wish who?
The NPP people.
Okay. Very well.
But they will still use 2028. Because those are sitting there claiming that NDC is doing what and what. They were doing worse than that. But they shouldn't even think that they will come to power in 2028. What about Mayor Naketa for 100 years? He will still fail.
Very well. Thank you so much, my brother, for calling. We are grateful you did. If you are listening and you also want to share your thoughts, you can do so. Like I said, 038-2091-508, 038-2095-566. Let's look at the number of MPs we have in this region. 15 out of 15. How would you rate them? First of all, let me ask you, Ashaiman, how would you rate our MPs, their performances so far?
MPs in this region. If you have 15 over 15, that's a total 100%. And so your lobbying power would outperform virtually all the regions, apart from maybe Upper West. Even in terms of numbers, we are more than Upper West. So Volta region would have come first, then Upper East. When Andrews was speaking, he was emphatic. The Big Push project, 15 over 15, 100%. What have we gotten? I'm told there are some selected one district, Agenda 111, that the government wants to finish. The chairman of the health committee in parliament is a member of parliament from my constituency, NABDAM. Meanwhile, not a single one, not even NABDAM, is part of the 10 they have chosen to complete. So
the member of that committee is, sorry to cut you, but a member of that committee also is the Dr. Naba.
Yes.
And Garu in the whole region,
it's almost done.
Was the one that was
almost done.
Advanced. Almost done.
So it would have been better off without MPs because they don't serve the interest. But I don't blame them. Because if you can mount a podium and say that even if you clothe a goat in the colors of NDC, they'll still vote for him. And we have people still supporting these people. If there's small boy Malik Basintele, who I'm far older than, can come to Bongo when a lawyer is their candidate and say that you give 400 security slots, and they were clapping. Are we serious as a people? Are we serious? We joke too much in this region, and we are not angry enough. Until the day we become angry, this region continues to be where it is. You go to Upper West and there's joy. You come to Upper East and you think Upper West had their independence before us. We are not angry enough. If you come to Bolga Central, but for this small boy who is also showing interest, Prosper or something, what as Gadungo? Nothing. You go to Bolga East and it's West. You go to Tanlinsi. I don't even want to talk about Tanlinsi because that one is from Pilu, Masa. Even motorbikes, right? You can't navigate. Even motorbike. Just imagine using a saloon car. You go to Nabdan and it's West because they have preconditioned the people's mind. Once it's Andrews, whether he campaigns or will vote for him. And because you vote for him, you will never get the development you seek.
That's right.
The whole of Nabda, apart from Congo Secondary, no secondary school, no college, nothing. Tanlinsi, apart from Big Boss, and then recently the few ones that are coming up. But what is the infrastructure level at those places? Zero. So it's sad. If you go to Binduri, apart from the community day, what is there? You go to Garu, apart from Garu Secondary.
How many secondary schools did you build? I'll come back to you, Ashaman. Let's pick this call. Hello, good morning. Say again. All right, let's hear you.
What you are saying to me, that is when they put NDC Kalamu, that's why they're treating them. How can you win all the MPs, at least for 50 MPs? When I want to say something, they say you are in there. So make a comment. How can you just win all the MPs? Now when you win election, win all the MPs in one, got all the MPs for. But when they make the country good or no, we have to go for them. If God bless Bonnie become power, whatever will ever be there, you will wait for them. You not the party become power. Bonnie must win for 2028. That's what we want. Whether NDP whoever win the party, as we try to unite that the party become power, the Bonnie become president. That's what we want. When the party become power, that's what I want to be there. But remember they are saying they will put MEP colors, they will vote for them. That's why they've been voting for them and then wait and they're not performing. So that's why what the people are saying is true.
Okay.
So we will take everything to get to the back.
All right.
We are praying for God's sake. God shall allow Bonnie become president. That's what whoever win the prime minister declares best, not the party. So Bonnie become president. That's all we are wish. So to try their best and.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Awal, for joining us. And Awal joined us from Tindong, Soblogo. Yeah, so I was asking, you were talking about there being only one school in the whole of Talinsi.
I wasn't even specific about just being one.
Okay. In fact, okay.
That alone. You might even have 20. And one school that even outshine in terms of
yeah.
Andrews here is where 2020 who forced what's the name? Filled up a whole lot of projects. Yeah, that's what said. We slept outside. Yes, we slept outside for they virtually Big Boss benefited. As we stand now, do you know that the Boku nursing training? They are currently housing Boku Secondary School. So it's not about the number.
Okay.
But what's the input?
All right. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Your name and where you are calling us from?
This is Ivan Zinko. I'm calling you from Bolga East, my residence.
All right. Please go on.
One question. I don't know your panel in your studio, whether they are living in Upper East or not. And do the radio station. After my submission, I want you to charge yourself, because those people who are sitting with you they are just telling lies. They are just saying things that they want to say, and that is all. So you people, all of you sitting there, you don't even know that the Garo Hospital is one of the 10 chosen from this region. You don't even know. And you don't even know that just last week, Dr. Anaba, the MP for Garo, went and visited the place with the contractor. And the contractor is doing work there. Oh my God. You don't know. This is serious. So you see, these are some of the things. And I like the way when you open the phone lines, because there's no representative of any government spokesperson there. Is there any representative there? So they tell lies. We just sit there and talk the way they lie. Yes, we are 15. We have just also told a lie that the big push, there's no big push in Upper East. I want to challenge you. The Eastern Corridor is a big push. The contractor right now is in Napanduri. The Sambina to me, this is the China to me, it's a big push. We're not in Upper East here. So what has happened to all this? You talk of establishing secondary schools and whatever schools. Tell us how many schools as MPP in their last 8 years plus before 8 years, what they have done. The Honorable Azika Dungu just cut short last month for an establishment of a secondary school in Shiru. Are you not aware? All the new secondary schools that have sprung up in Upper East, they were in MDC time. MDC time. Then your secondary school that you have established, we can talk of the Congo secondary school, even the Congo. We took it from where it was, that elementary school there in Congo, and went and built a new one for them.
Let him land.
You can sit there and tell lies for people, and you don't want to bring any MDC representatives there. What is that? You talk whatever you see.
All right.
And we need to good for good.
All right, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your call. And we are happy to receive more calls. It tells that people are really listening, and we are happy about that. Hello, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us. Your name and where you're calling from?
Oh, good morning.
Yes.
My name is Daniel.
And where are you calling us from?
Right now in Bogota. You are in Northern in Bogota right now. But let me greet you yourself and your listeners. And then the people who are spiritually connected. People are telling them that they should keep the faith and the fire burning. It's a contest. It's not a bullet or the what they must say. So we are wishing them all the best. If you win, you don't win for yourself. You win for the elephant. And you should lose. It's just a contest. I think when it comes to issue between MPP and NDC, sometimes we are all worried. And because sometimes, like we are asking my brother China, how many the MPP did, and then how many are we expecting NDC to give. I think these are the front and back parties that we have nationwide. When we come to Bolga, I think I said in the comment, we are not angry enough. And I was urging a friend that if we see their pain, and Upper East, we are the way we are. It will be a biggest insult. And I will urge all the communicators to just put their phones down and not worry themselves about I'm fighting for my party. So we are all urging. I know it will be like, why are the two in your studios? But the truth is, we are looking at, we are talking about the development, what to do and what not to do. So all this, we should all take everything in good faith, talk to ourselves and see how we can work together and build Upper East. We shouldn't compare other regions. Big push is really everywhere. Only Upper East, we don't have big push. If it is there, really where it has started. But all the things we are urging that development is very important to us as Upper East. So
Yes.
thank you very much.
For the
and I
big
wish all
push.
time good luck.
Yeah, so before you end, the big push is actually the Navrongo Tumu Road. That's part of the big push. So
Now, don't do
yes, is
I
that's
mean, I'm looking at what Tongo, Piru, and my service, I could these are the sometimes outside the world. Thank you, sir. I think that's it. We are waiting. We are waiting.
all right, all right. Thank you so much for calling and for contributing. Yes, so you're still live on A1 Radio, and this is our special coverage of the MPP Constituency Executive Committee's election. We are covering all 15 constituencies of the Upper East region. And currently in studio, I have Andrew Aterwine, who is a former Deputy Communications Officer of the MPP. And also, I have in studio Ashaima, who is the current Communications Officer for the MPP in Nabdan and also going unopposed in this very election. So let me come back to you, Ashaima. So we're talking about the infrastructure, and you talked about how a lot of the schools are under resourced when it comes to infrastructure. And I agree with all of that, that yes, it is true that we do not have enough. But how many of those did your party build in the past government?
So I'll come to that. But you see, when usually I don't respond to callers, but when you let callers get away easily like that, it looks as though whatever they've said is true. For you to call in Evans, Dinko, or whatever was the name, to say that Nyangpandu part of Upper East. You don't even know that the districts in Upper East region. So you don't have any locals to. And then Thomas Anaba visited the site. And so what? You know, the number of site politicians have visited and nothing has happened. What sort of logic is that the fact that somebody has visited and is a member of parliament? So we should conclude. We don't do things like that. In as much as you love Upper East, I equally love Upper East. And so the fact that we are here and you don't even know the essence of this program. Today is the MPP's constituency elections. So this program is dedicated to that cause. So you don't say that they should invite an NDC person to come and talk about MPP or what? If you don't have anything to say, the fact that you are a serial caller does not make it necessary for you to call when you don't have to call.
Please, he shared.
I know.
Please.
He's an uncle. I know him.
Please, I don't want us to attack him.
No, we're not attacking at all.
We gave him an opportunity to call in to share his thoughts.
And I'm happy I did. I'm not attacking. Not I won't do that.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that I know him very well. Like where he comes from in Garu is where actually my grandfather also is. We have a house there.
Yeah.
Also, if he's listening, he knows he's from Welcambo area and I'm from Zare, so it's the same community, right? So what he's saying about Dr. Naba, I'm saying that the NDC has done nothing about this particular, Agenda 111. Garu was far advanced. If you wanted any to be completed, Garu should have been completed by now. There is no commitment. Yes, you said it is part of the 10. That is still on paper, and we haven't seen anything. You are the one now telling us that it is, the contractor is on site. Dr. Naba visited. Dr. Naba came and organized a program for pensioners. He came and organized a party for pensioners and did some cleanup exercise. Well, I didn't see the part where he said he visited. I wasn't in the constituency, so I didn't see that. I did also hear that. He's now telling us that. But you see, we want to see that being a deliverable. We want to see that it is done. But I can tell you that this big push, just like a chairman said, yes, the Eastern Corridor will come to Upper East. But if they are in Napanduri, that is Northeast. It is not part of our area. We cannot say that we have achieved.
But he's trying to say that the Upper East is also benefiting.
Then you can say that when we started Agenda 111, right? We can say that, oh, once 2 are finished, oh, the rest will finish. And it will take 8 years and maybe we are out of power and a lot hasn't finished. So until you achieve, you certainly cannot arrogate to yourself that you have done something. This particular, the Upper West Road they are talking about, I don't know whether the contractor is on site. I don't know. Or how many times haven't we seen, budgets being read, areas, projects being mentioned and money is being said to be allocated and nothing is being done. That's exactly what we are saying. Look, if the reality of the Upper East is anything to go by, we shouldn't have had NDC getting the number of seats that they are having in Parliament. And Ashama said it right. It looks as though we don't even have MPs. Dr. Naba has come. He has just come. So I won't even, but what exactly is he doing? Right? He bought a certain home use haze, for the party. The haze that cannot run for a full 2 days without going to pack about a month or 2 at the mechanic center. That, you see, that's not
the fire service.
That is not the kind of development we are talking about. You get the point. So when we are criticizing, the failures of the NDC, it is not because we don't love this region. This is where we come from. This is what we want. Okay, the Bolga Boku Road, big push. It is just small. Why didn't you just finish it? Just finish it. You don't need 1 year. You just need 6 months to be able to finish the Bolga Boku Road, and then we are fine. We still have it hanging there, right? So for me, the NDC really has a lot of things that they are supposed to do, but they can't do it. I'm telling you, look, in 2020, by the grace of God, we've crossed half of the year. The rest of the 6 months that is left.
But with the Agenda 111 hospitals, the president has stated that when they are done with the 10, they are to prioritize other 35 near completed hospitals to also work on that. So definitely when they are done with the 10, they'll look at another 35 to complete.
You believe Mahama?
No,
or he's no more the president of this country.
Wondering.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? I believe Mahama.
I'm so surprised you are so excited about this statement because it says John Mahama has this. The guy he's good in communication. He can dazzle you for you with a certain demeanor.
If I don't believe John Mahama, then I will definitely not believe any other politician.
Really?
Yes, because they make promises and we expect them to deliver. So for me, I take them by their word and wait.
The point is that what they even gave you in their manifesto, they are not honoring. The 133 they thought, have they honored it? That was the reason for which, tongues and tongues and tongues of the youth of this country went in to vote for them. I'm telling you, the 2 million votes they had was because the youth of this country thought they were getting something better. They didn't. It never happened. They don't have it. It has become a scam. It has become a scar on the image and the conscience of the NDC government. Though they will never forget this. It is biting them so hard, and that is exactly why they are now jumping from things that really doesn't matter. Their MPs will go into banks ranting why people are not coming out to do cleanup exercises in a manner that really doesn't look, honorable at all. It's because there's nothing to say. They are failing big time, and all they can do is to go about, trying to shift the goalpost. The 10, if the NDC government can complete the 10 and commission it before 2024, we will clap for them. I'm telling you, we will clap for them. The Eurojet projects, when you left them, before did it, you couldn't do one to complete. We had to come back and still find a way to complete them, right? And you think that these people are committed so much enough to attend to this do you know the value of the hospitals? This is the same Mahama who said, if you had that money to spend, okay, that was on free education.
Yeah.
If you had a particular amount to spend, will you spend all on free education? Today, what is happening in the education sector, right? So they don't have that locus again. Look, for Mahama, I don't think we should be talking about President Mahama because he's exiting. He's deceived us. He's gotten the opportunity to lead us. And what he said he will do, he hasn't done.
No,
and that is why this reorganization must be critical, must be of a priority to whoever is voting. If you allow some 5 cities, some 50 cities to buy your conscience and not thinking about how we can, hoist this government out, install a competent, capable government that has the people at heart, trust me, we will be doing the party a great disservice. And that is why we are discussing it. So, Uncle Dinko, we are from the same community. If the hospital is actually near to our community, right? It's very, very near to our community, and it will give us jobs, it will give us a lot of things if they do, but they won't.
Yeah. So, and for me, also responding on behalf of A1 Radio, for me, what I know that officially has been communicated is that 10 Agenda 111 hospitals are going to be completed first off, then 35 of them will be prioritized later. Will be prioritized later. There hasn't been a definitive list of the hospitals that are going to be completed yet. But the Garu Hospital is one of the hospitals that is frequently mentioned because of its near completion.
Who? Mentioned by who?
The general public, everyone.
Everyone would mention it. That they don't have the resources.
So
I am waiting for a document. Uncle Dinko, send us a document. Send A1
there's no document that has mentioned
he said we don't know. And I'm saying that he should send you a document
he knows.
saying that the presidency or the government has outlined that I don't even want the names of the hospitals.
Yeah.
There's an official communique that says that 10 of the Agenda 1 hospitals are going to be done. If you say you are going to do it, you must necessarily add timelines. If you cannot add timelines, it becomes hogwash because it doesn't make sense. Somebody has built it into a certain level. Yours is just to come and put the.
Why didn't the MPP complete it?
The reason we lost.
You frustrated it. No, I'm coming. Wait, the NDC frustrated it. You frustrated how we raised money. Didn't you criticize? Didn't they come to Parliament, clap hands and say, didn't you see how we forced and made sure that the budget didn't go through? Haruna Idris said that. They frustrated us in raising funds. Number two, these projects are new. The president thought outside the box. This is a problem that exists. This is a problem that needs to be fixed. And we did it. The resources were not forthcoming the way we were supposed to get the money to be able to do it. Nonetheless, we're able to do at least some few, right? And I keep saying that a policy is when you see a government introduce a policy. So, for instance, big push policy is a big policy. And if you look at the thinking behind it, it's a very brilliant policy if all of us are going to do it.
Yeah.
It means I don't expect Mahama to be able to complete big push, even if he had 8 years to go. But you see, the mere fact that the person thought that is beneficial to the progress of the country, that is laudable. That is what the NDC doesn't want to accept. They want to accept that when it is about them, but they don't want to accept that when it's about the MPP, when it comes to free education, when it comes to Agenda 111, when it comes to One Village, One Dam, and all of that, that the idea is to install the idea so that any other government can continue it. If you had continued it from year one, the 10 billion you were using, dollars you were using to hold the cedi constant, that 10 billion could have finished maybe about 3. If not more, because the total value of the hospitals are $16 million. So if you put $16 million, take 10. That's about $160 million. Not even up to half of that 10 billion you are using to hold the cedi constant. So for me, this government should not begin to, stimulate stimulate us into such debate because it's nauseating. You didn't do much. You promised much. You have done nothing. And you want us to say clap for you. Which government goes about and just by the gutter side, you introduce a policy? Anybody can introduce a policy. Sammy Jenfi can introduce a policy. A finance minister can introduce a policy. Now, finance minister determines how much money he's going to release to people to do, in the agencies. How? When they are appropriations that have been done at Parliament. That is where we are in this country.
Yes. So, you want to add?
Yeah, I want to add. You see, Andrews has just nailed it. You see, this government is a cosmetic government, content creation government. You see,
different from your government.
I'm giving. Don't worry, let me finish. I'll take your questions. You see, on my way here, I was told by the military. I'm told today is Ghana something day or whatever.
The cleanup. Yeah, we did ours yesterday.
So I stopped and I told them to give me gloves and give me nose masks. And
they don't have. Even
are you serious? The president himself
with his hands.
You don't
no gloves, no
cosmetic.
Is this the first time a cleanup exercise has been organized without gloves and...
Yes, it's the first time. It's the very first time. Under NPP.
No worry, even if it's not the first time, is it the right thing?
No, it is not. It is never.
You understand? Let's not justify.
We never did.
Yesterday's wrong.
What is
today's wrong? So you correct it. Let's assume that it was done in the past. That should even ignite you to do the right thing.
That's right.
I told her to give me no smarts.
You know why
they said they don't have. I said then I'm going. yes, because I can't imagine myself going to the gutter with bare hands, no smarts, the scent, the smell, whatever. So it's cosmetic. You wait till Accra is flat before you introduce some of this.
Is this the first time Accra is flooded?
Hold on.
No.
I'm coming.
Accra never got
flooded. I'm not talking about the flood. I'm saying
that
this thing should have been done.
If
not
NPP, the Odo River, if the dredging was done,
don't worry.
please,
Hold on. You ask your questions. I don't have an issue. You see, because of the floods, now you are saying everybody's responsibility. When Akufo-Addo said that it is the collective responsibility of all of us to fight Galamsey, what did you say? You see, so the end, I just laugh. Any small thing, camera, content, doesn't make sense. And even today, the president is repeating the same thing. No gloves, nothing.
I don't know what is coming. Look,
it is our responsibility to protect you as the president. You are not there because of Mahama. You are there as a figure of the nation.
Yeah.
So even if you don't care about yourself, we care about you.
Yeah.
Siao Japan, the Zoomland CEO, was right beside Mahama.
Yeah.
The man was protected from down to top.
That's right.
Gloves, nose masks, everything.
That's right.
And then you say we should clap. Citizens, your market women have been blocked to distill gutters to sweep, no protection.
Yeah.
So yes, the gutters may be distilled, but the person is going home with cholera. He's going home with infections.
That's right.
So what? Yes, the idea is good.
Yeah.
But what's the thinking behind? How much will it cost for a nose mask and what's the name? Gloves and disposable gloves and all that. So they are a cosmetic government. If you believe the NDC, you are as though you can believe that once I sit here, the next 2 hours I'll be in Accra walking, not even by flight. You understand? I say anybody who believes in the NDC can believe that you can walk from Borga to Accra in 2 hours. There are a bunch of content creators.
We will be going on the phone lines and also to talk to our listeners out there. But right now we'll go to Borga East to talk to Mary. Okay. I'll come back to you and ask if you talk so much about the 24-hour economy and how the 133 isn't operation. I'm wondering what you would say about the one district, one factory.
Okay, good.
And the dams, that are so testy.
No, I like that comparison.
And all that. And those warehouses, you because there should have been a synergy between the dams, Farmers Farm, we have warehouses, we have factories that will take them. We didn't see anything of that sort.
No, you didn't see.
We didn't.
You are asking us. So don't worry.
I'll come back to you to tell me.
I didn't see. Don't say we.
What happened with that? So I will now come back for you to tell me where it happened. That it happened and we didn't see. Anyway, Mary, good morning once again. Still in the Zarungu East, right? Borga East. Why do I keep saying Zarungu? Are you still at the voting center?
Yes, I'm still at the voting center.
Very well. What's the latest?
The latest is we just had fire service personnel joining us. I have not had the opportunity to ask the reason why they are joining us, but I've seen their car and I'm here to ask from them. And then for the voting, the number has increased. The voters have increased, so the whole area is packed with voters. But looking at the whole issue, the men are dominating most than the women. The women are just few. And I keep wondering why women are few in politics.
A topic for another day.
Yes, a topic for another day.
Yeah.
And then based on the electoral commission, they are having about 471 voters that are supposed to cast their vote today. And then the contestants are about 11. And then but then it's only 10 they are voting for, which is the youth organizer. He is unopposed, so they are voting for only 10 at the moment.
Have you seen any smoke around?
Any smoke?
Yes.
Not really. No.
Well, then maybe the fire service are just coming to augment the work of the security services. They only just brought in their tender to, maybe they didn't have means to come, so they came with that.
Okay.
Did they come in a pickup or they came with a fire tender?
They came with a fire tender, but since I'm currently outside and I'm
basically, I think they are just coming to augment the efforts of the other security personnel there. So yes, thank you very much, Mary. We are grateful for the latest updates. We'll come back to you as and when it's necessary. When you have anything latest, please don't hesitate to reach out.
All right, thank you.
Very well. All right. So that was Mary reaching us from the Boga East constituency. We are back in studio to continue with the discussion. I don't want this to be too political. I want us to be around today's activity, which is the elections. But one call is taking us elsewhere. Anyway, it's still within, and we don't mind talking about it. But if you are listening to us and you have contributions to these discussions, you can join us via our phone lines on 0382091508, 0382095566. Andrew, how many of your dams are operational?
I don't have that number, but quite a lot of them are.
But quite a lot of them. Yeah. So mention two.
No, I don't know, because if you go to my community, I don't know, but I'm seeing in Garu, for instance, if you are going to Kugri, there's one community that is at Alagon. The particular dam is working. Yes, when it's the dry season, they struggle to retain water, right? But you know how dry the region can be. And of course, the intention.
So when it's the dry season, they get thirsty.
You need to understand something. The intention of the policy was that we don't have, these, you can call them dugouts, but, for policy's sake, you need to call it a dam. Do you get the point? Because it was even discussed.
So they were actually dugouts and not dams.
Mentioned. That's why we asked the minister herself mentioned whether 250,000 really create a dam. She was trying to put that particular discussion in perspective. But the idea was that we are a society that, are encouraging people to read.
Because you are in studio, I can always come back to you. But sure. Okay, so we just lost that caller. You can call back if you want to.
When you can, please, just speak.
Yeah, 0382091508, 0382095566. These are the numbers for you to call us on with your thoughts and contributions. Please go ahead.
So the point is that the idea was, because we are encouraging this rearing, or getting into this rearing and all of that.
Yeah,
we need water.
I'll come back to you. Hello, good morning. Okay. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, your name and where are you calling us from? Tinomolgo. Very well. Thank you. All right.
When they say NDP have done that, what they are putting a plan there, government about continuity. They also do it better than wherever the other government is mentioned. NDP didn't do it, when they come to power. Now you're in public, what do you work? Why are they not working? You want all the MPs, you are in a government, you should work. When they say something, they say that it's talking. We are not party that make party. We are peaceful party. And to go out and work, you know all the MPs is now for them. But you wait and talk what you have done, that's what I want. We should continue. Even if they do a plan, when they put a plan there, they are not going to continue. How to be a plan? You don't know.
All right. Thank you so much for calling back. Please go ahead.
So, what I was trying to say is that if you are getting into animal husbandry,
okay,
one critical resource that you need is water. If you are going to do a backyard garden, water becomes critical. So the idea was that to allow herds of animals.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Your name and where you calling us from?
This is Evans Dinko.
I want to clarify a rebuttal from your panel. Yes. Ismail, I know you know me. We are from the same area. I said the contractor is in the Eastern Corridor and is in Napanduri. So where is Napanduri going? Where is the Eastern Corridor going? The last slot is from Napanduri to wherever it is printing. That is Kurungungu. So what are you talking about? Where is it passing? It is passing on the same twelve, Garu Township. So what are you talking about? You see, there's no wonder that a former deputy education minister at the same time education minister said that UDS is a useless university because the courses there, development studies is a useless one. These are some of the things. You see, you just sit there and talk, and you don't provide evidence. You just ask one of your panels there, give us the agenda 111 dams. He's just struggling. These are some of the things. The dam that you said it is in your place and all that is working. It's not true. The dam is dry. Every dam here is dry. There's no any dam cell.
It's dry.
Yes, every dam that you have built is dry.
You were at the village.
Every dam that you have built in Apatetia is dry. That is the problem.
Very well.
So you can talk. That's why we are saying that you can talk and talk. When it is time, we will come to the studio and meet you one-on-one. So you relax. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
You can say anything at all. We will meet you one-on-one. And we will tell you, we will give you the data.
All right.
If you think so.
Okay, thank you so much. I think his point is made. And yes.
I don't want to usually rebut callers, but sometimes you are forced to. I don't know his age. I know initially when he called, he said we're lying, but I will not use those words.
Okay.
But he's been economical with the truth. You understand? The education minister never said that UDS courses. At your age, if you can call into the studio and look at the faces of the people watching us online and still peddle this falsehood, it doesn't make sense. And the people I know from the Gari and Tempani people are upright people and straightforward people and very truthful. So please, usually you have to quote what the person said. And he never said UDS students and courses are useless. And to even infer, to let it look as though myself and Andrews are students of UDS, doesn't make sense. I've never attended UDS before. Maybe I don't know of Andrews.
No, all right. All right. So we just lost this caller. Yes.
There are 10 Agenda 1 dams. One is in front of my house. One village, one dam. It has never dried. It has never dried before. There's one in Cotton Town. It has never dried. There are 2 at Nyobare. It has never dried. There's one in Pielungu. It has never dried. There's one in Zanlergu. It has never dried. There's one in what's the name? Nangodi. That one also never dries.
All right.
So what is he saying?
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Philip Yin.
And where is Philip calling us from?
I'm calling you people from Shiga.
All right. Let's hear you.
First of all, let me say congratulations to my good brother and in-law, Ashama. It is not an easy thing to convince people to allow you to go unopposed. And once he's able to do that, I think he's also one of the outstanding politicians. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you, Philip.
My issue to do with we those who follow political parties and then we don't tell them the truth. I've just heard them talk about the one village, one dam. And I know Asama and Honorable Atarawini And if you want to know them very well, they are the people who really talk the truth. And so I thought they would have admitted that one village, one dam was a fiasco. But you see, they are still defending that, oh, there's water and what. I know they are after Kennedy in NPP. And so I don't expect them to behave like that. Where I also want my good brother Atarawini to understand is that Lawyer Anthony is an attacker. He's not a defender. So if you move him from the regional chairman to go and contest NAPDAM MP, I think it's like you are moving Mbappe to go and defend. And so if you defend, definitely you don't expect any goals. You are only defending that they shouldn't score you. So that would be one of the most societal substitution or placement to take a very good person, which is Lawyer Anthony, to go and contest the NAPDAM constituency, which in any case, we are all aware that the NAPDAM constituency is, as we speak now, NDC is at its best form. So you can even go and bring Obama or whoever is the most popular politician in the world. The person can't win. Besides, I know my in-law, my brother-in-law is aware that NAPDAM, as we speak now, their problems cannot be solved within 4 years. Likewise, the MPP itself. So I would have wished that you don't push my brother to go and at least embarrass himself when the constituency itself is not prepared, united to support a very wonderful and then intelligent candidate. So I would advise that you don't put Lawyer Anthony there, because he's one of the fine gentlemen that I've ever seen in politics. Let me now wish those who are contesting the best of luck. And I'm also hoping that we don't hear any fight, because we want NPP in Upper East region to be united, so that when we are beating them, nobody will say that we met a very weaker team and that's why we are beating them. So once again, let me say congratulations to Ashama, who has been, look, this MPP that we are talking, I think they have not been very fair to Ashama, one of the most faithful and loyal member of the MPP. And so I'm wondering, and I want to believe that was the reason why at least they saw his loyalty to the party, his faithfulness to the party, very, very intelligent. And that's why NAPDAM have rewarded him with that wonderful package to go unopposed. So thank you very much. In the case of saying that the NDC has not done anything, I think the NDC have done a lot within the 1 year, 6 months. And so they will be able to tell people that ND has not done anything when we finally make our 8 years. That's where you can judge us, because they also made 8 years. And so anytime they are mentioning what they have done, they include all the Nana Addo and Bawumia have done in their 8 years. And so we also expect that if they want us to do a very good comparison, they should also let us do 8 years. And so that is my take. And another thing I want to say is about this issue of the hospital agenda 111. I think it was spelled out. And so if you are a committee chairman or whatever it is, the spell out was that when the building reached certain level, so they were looking at Agenda 11 hospitals that have reached almost 80 to 90%. And so I don't think the NAPDAM one is up to that. So if Nawan is not able to do it, my good brother Ashama should understand that there's a qualification for that. And so, this government is not good, doesn't condone corruption or using your power to unnecessary discretion.
Very well.
So I will still believe that we give Honorable Nawani time and we'll see how he can complete that hospital for us. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. We are grateful, and we have a reporter joining us from Pelungu, Binduri. Okay. We'll be going to Binduri to hear from our reporter there. Good morning to you. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, please, how are you?
I'm doing great. And you?
I'm fine, thank you, Robert.
We thank God.
Yes. Robert, please tell us what is happening in Binduri currently.
Yes, currently I'm in Binduri, where the vote is taking place is Binguri Primary School. And as I'm talking to you currently, vote is ongoing, and they are expecting a total of 728 delegates to participate in this election. And so far, about 179 have voted so far, as I'm talking to you.
What sort of enthusiasm are delegates exhibiting? Do you see them coming in very active, or you see them standing in corners and people talking to them with water before they come?
As you already know, for the standing in groups while they talk to them, that one is ongoing. And people are also in a queue trying to go and cast their vote. And when you look at the atmosphere here, you can see smiles on the face of all the delegates, and then they're moving up and down, talking to one another. And in fact, the atmosphere is quite cool and peaceful.
Can you reiterate? They are smiling.
Yeah, of course. Delegates are smiling. Then they say, at the end of the election, whoever emerged the winner will all move together. You can see that on them. When you engage and when you talk to them, that is what they are saying. That they are all one. It's a family contest. And so whoever that emerged the winner, they will continue their party duties.
Very well. So, with the numbers that have voted so far and those in queue, are you confident that this will be done before 4 p.m.?
Actually, I'm sure not all that will be able to appear here to cast their vote. But what I'm seeing here, I don't think they will end the vote before the time.
Do you have the privilege of knowing how many women are contesting?
Women, actually, for now, I have to verify that.
Okay, very well. But again, still on women, do you have a number of them around, or it's an all men affair, more men than women?
They are mixed up. You see the women, the young ladies, all in queue trying to vote. It's mixed up. Yes, please.
Generally, what is the state of security?
Well, Binduri was in the news some time ago. And then recently they reviewed the ban on motor riding. You can see motors all over. And the whole place is calm. The whole place is calm. And then no cause of alarm. We have the security men here in their position, making sure that things go on well.
Very well. Is there any other thing you want to add?
Yes, I think maybe people may have it at the back of their mind that maybe at the end of the day, there will be misunderstanding in Binduri here. But what I have to say is that I am sure that at the end of this contest or this election, Binduri will continue to be peaceful.
Very well. Thank you so much, Robert. We'll come back to you definitely, especially when counting begins. But before counting begins, if there's anything relevant that our listeners should be aware of, please don't hesitate to reach out.
I'll do that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. So Robert joined us from Binduri, from the Binguri Primary School. And it seems to be relatively calm across all centers. Yeah.
It is. eastern side.
Yeah. Okay, so Robert is calling back. Maybe he has something to add. Robert. Hello, Robert. All right. Okay, yeah. So you were making a very relevant point. That if that area is calm,
it is calm.
Yeah.
It's certainly original. So
Mm.
that is what
Usually we have
will be
expecting or frightened. Or okay.
We are praying that it
Yeah.
be for if I was that sick, I would have halted the use of motorbikes just for,
Okay.
even though it has been reviewed, DISEC is able to also take a stopgap.
Yeah.
So, but we are trusting that Boko is calm,
Yeah.
Kusiga is calm, Dunduri is calm, Zebila is calm. Papa East should be calm, and I'm praying that we should. Yeah.
So back to the point you
Back
were
to the
making.
point I was saying, you see, that my uncle just spoke, Philip. You see, this is the same way the NDC spoke.
Yeah,
speak.
psychologically. As though they like the party
play
more
your
than
mind
ourselves.
so much, you know, as if they are praising you, but they are giving you serious punches. You know, I was just laughing at what he was doing, you know. But the truth of the matter, what I was trying to make about the agenda, I didn't say the agenda, what do you call it, the 1 village, 1 dam was a success. I said that the intention of instituting that policy is excellent. What we were supposed to do was to say that, look, when we started free SHS, it wasn't that good. We reviewed it at a point, all right? Now, the same free SHS we started when Akufo-Addo started it, it's not the same free SHS that is going on now. That's the essence of a policy. But whatever it is, we were able to leave a dam. That you can say that this was a dam that was done, but it is dried up. It is raining season, it holds water. In the dry season, it doesn't hold water. At least there's nobody in the Upper East that consider in his, his or a community, he can cite 1 or 2 dams, right? So it means we did it. But for them, they should tell us 133 jobs. No, where is it?
The 133 jobs. No, before you end. They are trying to work on infrastructure that by building the markets, because they realize that people actually need to get into entrepreneurship.
You see?
So the markets, that's why they have a fire post that they'll be employing fire service personnel. They have policemen, they'll be employing them.
No,
they will have schools, they will employ teachers.
Good. When somebody said,
oh, Ashama, why?
When somebody said NDC is a scam, this is where you need to understand. There's currently, and I raised this issue when they brought this issue, the regional minister, Honorable Donatus, read, I think, like the state of the Upper East, kind of. And in that document, I used to have it. I just changed the phone. In that document, I laughed. And I even called some of my party people and I said, look at what these people are doing. Remember, there's a project ongoing called SOCO. Do you know about the SOCO?
Yeah, I do.
Is it Gulf of Guinea social cohesion project? Yeah, kind of. Now, that particular project is a World Bank project. Go and read the tenets of that project and come and tell me what is different with what they are talking about in terms of the 24-hour markets. This is a creation of the World Bank. Now, they didn't know what to do. They didn't have an idea of what the markets. I stand to be corrected. And please, Philip and Dinku, tell me if it is in your manifesto and point me to the page where in the 24-hour economy you said you're going to build markets.
The SOCO project you mentioned, if my memory serves me right, I think a month or so backwards, a report was done by one of our guys here, where in just this Talinsi district, Nabdan, funding, this World Bank funded project, monies that were meant to do projects that were community driven. The community members were supposed to be involved in identifying.
I understand the project.
projects
I know the
projects that would inure to their direct benefits.
Absolutely.
A community wanted a shea butter processing factory.
Mm-hmm.
They got a fish pond. Another a fish pond. Another one wanted the fish pond. All right, they got the fish pond, and as we speak, that fish pond is not in operation. In fact, both two fish ponds are not in operation, and we are told, and that was done under your government, and we are told that those fish ponds are inoperational because the fishes died because of excessive heat. What type of consultation went into the construction and operations of those fish ponds?
That question, I don't answer that. There's a SOCO secretariat,
okay,
in the region that will give you the right answer.
But there were people that
Still, they were supervised under the SOCO secretariat. So
yes, but they were your party. When it happened during your...
course.
Yes.
Look, the districts had the money.
Okay.
All right. But the projects were vetted at the region and the national level.
Yeah.
So, and, the World Bank is not fixated on necessarily... You see, the community can say, for instance, you go to a community, they can tell you they want a fish pond, for instance. But maybe the technical assessment reveals that the fish pond is not feasible.
Okay.
Right? And so do something more, which is maybe better. And that can be bought. I'm wondering when you say excessive heat killed a fish. I don't know.
Because, yes, that was what they said.
I'm wondering.
Yeah.
In our waters here, we have...
People are even farming. In fact, in that same community, we have a fish farmer.
So that's, as I said, the technical people, you see, we are not supposed to condone corruption. We are not supposed to condone people diverting what is supposed to be for the public good for personal aggrandizement. No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the policy.
Okay.
SOCO's policy, yes, community-driven project. It should be a project that is self-empowered from the community.
Okay.
So that our young people are better engaged. They don't become idle and allow for jihadis to come in and ties them with something. That is exactly what this is for.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that the markets are part of the engineering of SOCO. The money, where they are getting the funding, is that they are diverting SOCO's funding. That's exactly what they are trying to do.
These markets are supposed to be funded by the Common Fund.
And I'm telling you that
20%.
the Common Fund... Oh, please. You see, that's the point. 20%.
Yeah.
The Common Fund has not been common, though.
Have you seen the
The whole
market
of this
designs
year,
they
single person
show?
has
Yeah.
not.
Have you seen the designs? The designs they show?
Yeah.
And you think that 20% of which Common Fund
cannot even build it?
Which Common Fund? It is the SOCO money. And that is why, look, if you think I'm lying, read Honorable Akamuku's presentation and take the SOCO's, go to the SOCO's website and read. You will almost think, apart from the synonyms that they've changed, it is almost like the same document. They are using SOCO's money to achieve this. And I'm telling you, even with that, they can't, because SOCO's money is not that much.
They have 36
we combined
months.
2 years. It's a 5-year program. We combined 2 years and we dealt with. Right? We're trying to go to the 3rd year, but we couldn't and we exited. So they have only 3 years left.
No, it's not up to 3. I was a SOCO facilitator.
Okay.
So I understand.
Thank
you.
The
first year was used for recruitment, training and retraining, what have you.
Okay.
So it's part of the project.
Yes.
So we did virtually like 3 years. Because our contract expired 2025 April. You understand? So even the recruitment process alone, the advertisement and what have you, took them to like September, October. So they virtually has like 1.5 years left on the SOCO project proper. So if anybody tells you, let me tell you, the whole of the year, not a single person has been released to any of the assemblies. So if anybody tells you they are going to use 20%, it's a lie.
Yeah.
It's a lie.
Look, so for
ultra-modern market.
You can't.
How much is even if you want to mechanize a borehole?
You can't.
These people.
You can't. And I'm asking the point that now, if you even build this, these markets are good. If you bring them, they are good. But the point is that, let's be sincere. The markets you are talking about, Fumbisi will get that market.
Yes.
Right? Good. Fumbisi will get that market. Yeah. Fumbisi will get that market.
And what do you mean by
no? I'm just saying,
yes.
if I said Fumbisi will get that ultra
whatever you do with it
market.
Yes.
Yeah. If you go to Garu, Garu will get that market.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Broad daylight.
By extension, are you trying to say that they won't or they won't be able to utilize it?
I'm saying it won't happen. You just wait. We will be here to discuss it as though we are discussing agenda 111 and then the 1 billion.
But you see, you made a point about they're struggling to implement the 133, one job for three.
Yeah, but it's not there. They can't.
Yes, and that's the reason why they want to put these markets.
They lied to Ghanaians.
No, when the Women's Bank starts, they were employed.
Which Women's Bank? How much funding? 50 million CDs?
Andrews,
Women
you know something?
50 million CDs?
No, 1 minute. I just pray I'll have 0.5% fit like Umu has. That's my prayer. I just 0.5%.
Let's take Bolga Central, okay? Let's say Bolga Central. Women, you want to give them loans. Umu, Aquabol, if you go and you need a loan, you shouldn't be needing anything less than 1 million cedis. If really you want to, they are now going to give you ultra-modern markets. So you need to be able to plan that when the ultra-modern markets are done, that are for Bolga and Bolga East, just within the central zone like this, you should have good outlets, production centers, and you should be able to Aquabulk should be able to go to every part of the region and even beyond the region. So you don't need less than 1 million
cities transport, logistics, everything.
Exactly. Yes. You don't need less than 1 million cities to expand. If 5 of you go.
But do you also know that we have women that need 1,000 Ghana cedis to start something and sustain it? Others need 5,000 Ghana cedis.
That one needs a bank.
But where do you get it from?
No, that one needs a bank. What is Maslow doing?
Exactly.
What is Maslow doing?
Well, you are still live on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. This is our special coverage of the MPP's constituencies, elections. And of course, we are trying our best to bring to you reports from all the constituencies in the Upper East region. So far, we've spoken to people in Bongo, we've done Talinsi, we've done Nabdan, we've done Binduri, we've done Navrongo, we've done Zwaru, Boga East, we've done Boga Central. And we're looking to get Paga and the Fumbisi area, Sandema, and the rest. We'll get all those people to speak to us about latest happenings in those constituencies. And I'm currently in studio with Andrew Aterewini and Ashima together as members of the New Patriotic Party. They are here helping to discuss the issues. Let me say that we have quite a number of delegates out there today casting their ballots and making a case of who becomes their new leaders for their various constituencies. We want to encourage all of you to stay with us because you can trust A1 Radio when it comes to election coverage. We've done it right from district assembly elections, from polling station elections to constituency elections to national elections. So yes, if you are tuned in, you are certainly at the right place. Let me remind you that in the Boku Central, a total of 1,172 delegates will be out there today deciding who leads that constituency. Binduri has a total of 729, Bogatanga Central 1,229, Bogatanga East 471, Bongo 1,104, Bulta North 774, Bulta South 519, Chana Paga 1,189, Garu 639, Nabdan 478, Navrongo Central 1,113, Pusiga 890, Talinsi 845, Timpani 868, and in Zebila 1,213. Yes. Ashaman.
Before you go to Ashaman, I was just making a point.
Yeah.
There's this rural enterprise.
Yes.
Yeah.
They support women also.
Yeah.
NIP, in this region, Monica is there. Is a woman. They should be able to do 1,000 cities. I'm saying. Now, do you know that it's even available now through MasterCard Foundation?
Yes.
Go to APSA. Go to Fidelity and Co. Right? All of them are giving women loans for 10%. And you can take up to 1 million cities without collateral. Without. My sister has benefited from that. She got about 500,000 or so. Went to China and she's into sardine. She brings, sardine here and she sells, right? It wasn't a bank. It wasn't a government set as what do you call it, a bank, right? So even under the NPP, under the NDC, your friend is saying the Bank of Ghana is said to be broke, right? And you are going to set up a bank, a politically motivated bank, which you know that when we come, or when NPP is there, once you say it is NDC Bank, Women Bank, NDC created it, right? So NDC created all these party women organizers, everybody know they don't have proper bookkeeping, they don't have any good business ethics, they don't have any property, they will still come. And they come 4,000, 5,000, 10,000. They will get documents to get the loans, but you wouldn't get it to be repaid. So the loan recoveries will be zero, and then you will leave. It will be. That's why they didn't. You think the government? They knew. That's why they gave it only 50 million. They understand that if this one goes bad, it doesn't affect the books that much. If you want real loans, go into the commercial banks. And let me be honest with you, what I can praise the NDC for, should I say something good about them? They have succeeded. The reference rate for the Bank of Ghana is good. Even if you go to commercial banks now, their interest rates are very good, better than our time.
But how to get the loans?
I'm saying that they are not chasing people for loans, as a matter of fact.
Yes, and people are not coming.
They are chasing people for loans. The reference rate now, the Bank of Ghana reference rate is almost going at a single digit. And when it gets a single digit, the commercial banks have no option but to come down.
Yeah.
Do you know that commercial banks are now giving loans at 13.5%?
Yeah, 15, 16.
Yes, you get the point. So that data is enough. So the NDC, I said it on this network before. When in the early days, when the macroeconomic indicators are good, I said the NDC has a good platform to give Mahama, to let Mahama leave a lasting, beautiful legacy before he leaves. But it appears they are lost of control. They don't know exactly what to do. You get the point?
Yeah.
So, for instance, there's this, with all due respect to, when they say somebody is a midget, I don't know, like this, this shot. This guy has been tossing this, big lady, and tossing this lady, talking. Look, all the things he needed to do, he's been able to do. Now, the lady said, no problem. He got there, and when he accepted, they got to the house. He said, you know what? I'm not going, the condition is that I'm not going to lie down. I'm just going to give you a particular position because it's on air. I don't want a particular position, right? Do whatever you want. Your man was now running around the bed, looking for a chair, there was nothing you could do. Yeah. Eventually, he had to let the meat go. Exactly the NDC. They got the opportunity. They spoke hard. The Ghanaian people accepted, gave them. They came because of the works that, the MPP had done. The macroeconomic indicators fell flat. Things were good. The economy was good. But these people couldn't do it. And that's exactly why we are here.
Over the bar.
All right, listeners, you are still here on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. Let me go. Let me go on the phone lines to respond to some of our calls. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Your name and where you reaching us from?
I want to talk on A1.
Please, you are live on A1.
Okay.
Please go. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. Good morning again. This is Evans. You see, your panel have ended up giving stories about the Sewa Bruni. These are some of the things. They don't even know the policy behind the 24 hours economy. I have just sent you the link to share it with them. It is far different. Somebody is talking about Soko. Come on. What is that? Your same government, you were there. You started Soko. What structure have you built for that particular issue? Can you imagine? Look at the stories they are sitting there talking. Is that the best? We want to hear pragmatic policies that will come out of your own, aggrieved party. I will say aggrieved because every 6 months somebody must resign or decide to go away from your party. And that is the end of that. You see? So the 24 hours economy, you said it will not bring anything. The banks are giving loans and they are chasing people for loans. The 24 hours economy bank is loan free. That is the difference. And each of the 24 hours economy market will have a women bank. And you say others should come and take the loan and will not pay. NDC has a track record. We established the Consolidated Bank, the Exim Bank. We established it. And it is one of the best 10 banks, leading banks in Ghana today. Which bank have you established? Since you pay. Which bank have you established? Come on. We are not children. No. We passed that. Upper East, we passed that. So forget it.
All right. Thank you so much. Documents well received.
Sometimes the temptation is too much and you are...
Yeah, I get you. But it's all about your internal reorganization.
Yes. And sets up a bank and gives loan at no interest. Are you serious, Evans? Loan bank, interest free. Are you serious? How are you going to fund your bills? How are you going to pay workers? Be serious. You are mature, so stop.
I said the market.
Leave this to the small boys.
24-hour economy is so good.
I don't want today's discussion to be. Yes, it's more like a team and
I will take leave of you at 12 because I have to go and vote.
Yeah,
I'm a current executive, so I vote.
You vote. Yes, that's fine.
Before another.
We would also break and reconvene for the counting.
Okay.
So definitely we intend to close at 12 as well. So
yes,
we are on course. We all close at the same time.
Great.
Yes. So for me, I think that the information we are picking across the centers indicates that there's been a lot of understanding amongst these delegates and also the contestants that said that we haven't heard yet any single misunderstanding at any of the centers. Good news for your party, right?
Yeah, good news for democracy, good news for Ghana, good news for the MPP. You know, we are a center-rightist party. So we believe that the right of choice should lie on those who equally qualify to vote. And that's what we've been advocating for. We believe in messaging rather than violence. But you know, the NDC, otherwise, they say that their party was founded by blood. And so they believe in acrimony, distractions and what have you, but that is not the ideology of the party. If your message sits right with the delegates, I know they will choose you very well. And so yes, thumbs up to all the constituencies in the region, from the eastern zone, western zone, and the central zone. We couldn't have done it any better. I think the regional executive committee too played an integral role in ensuring that these things are done and done well. The constituency elections committee also were very instrumental. The national reps, the regional reps, and the local reps, I must pat them in the back and say they have done very good job for the elephant. Then the elephant will forever be grateful to them. And it is my prayer that even during counting and after counting, we'll see a peaceful atmosphere so that we'll reconvene as a party, restructure and reclaim power come 2028. That's our ultimate goal. Our ultimate goal is to see Dr. Bawumia become the president of the country, our parliamentary candidates winning majority, and then we can transform Ghana and make Ghana better than what these clueless and incompetent governments are doing to our Ghanaians. As you speak, do you know that office of the presidency, salaries are still owed workers of the office of the president? Salaries are still owed. Even the office of the president, nobody can.
Were workers never owed under your regime?
Which worker? No worker.
Even in COVID.
Even COVID and Russia, Ukraine, no worker.
But if you talk about Russia, Ukraine, we also hit with a war, the US-Iran war.
So what is the issue? They should not pay. We paid. So they should pay. That is okay. So Russia, Ukraine will cancel Iran and US or Israel. COVID is outstanding. What do they have? No pandemic, nothing. Yet they can't pay workers. Andrews was talking about artificial injections. You see, when you artificially inject into the economy, yes, you stabilize the economy, but the fall will be stronger and larger than you anticipate. And that is why what we are seeing today. Now you have to even pay nurses and teachers who were recruited in tranches, as though they are coming for thought, appeal, 2 thought, 3 thought. No. The things you said in opposition, at least implement them. Women Development Bank, and they open 24. And they're not interest free. Even when your own national executive said there will be a small amount of interest. You sit in Zorungo and you say no interest. Who does that? Even Maslock, it comes with interest. It might be minimal as compared to the commercial banks, the bigger banks. Fine. But don't come and call and say it's interest free. About your age, you should know better.
What gives you the confidence that, limiting this to the Upper East region, that you can win 1 or more seats in the next elections? Let me come to you,
Sorry,
Andrew.
I didn't get that. Sorry.
I want to know what you think about the upcoming elections, the next election in 2028.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you think that the MPP has what it takes in this region to win more than a seat or more, because as it stands, you don't even have a seat.
Not yet.
So can you win 1 or more?
Not yet. We are going to the vision is to be able to win more than 1 seat, the minimum 3.
Okay.
Right. But that will be dependent on the kind of selection also we do. Today is a critical one. They will be the base. Then the regional will augment what exactly they are doing. So this time around, the vision, the interest is that the objective is to achieve that. But we are not there yet until the constituency is completed, then the region is complete.
You are targeting 3.
I'm saying
minimum.
Minimum of 3.
I'm thinking that minimum 3. I don't know why we shouldn't win. I don't know why we should win. I don't know why we can't win. Even Binduri, right? Binduri is a 1-term, right? So when they come, so at least this guy has gone in, even with the fact that his government is in power, he hasn't been able to deliver much. So if Abanga comes again, or if they bring a candidate that relies on what Abanga and the MPP have done, for them, Abanga had done close to about 600 boreholes.
Yes.
You understand? So if you bring all of that together, it comes in handy. You understand? And I also see a lot of prospects in Zebila, except to say that within us also we are pulling. You know, it's going to be a very tight race between Kurgu and the former deputy minister of the region and the MP, Frank Fuseni Adong. You understand? These are 2 heavyweights in the constituency. So you look at the region. The region has good prospect. What I keep saying that many people don't want to believe or don't want to agree with me is that I think that leadership must take its rightful. How does leadership take it rightful? Make sure that you try as much as possible to instill discipline without fear or favor. Let crack the rod when it is necessary, when it is needed. Don't allow people to take the party for granted. Then you come to the cooperation of the constituency level too. We need the people at the constituency level like a Shaman and to begin to understand that we are nothing and we have nothing to be proud of as a constituency executives if we don't have a seat, if we haven't won the seat. The seat becomes your badge. That's your bragging right, as we say it. That's what you're able to take to the market. That's what you're able to take and say, I want to be on the decision-making table, or I want to make an input. That is what we are supposed to do. But for the fertile grounds, look, until the 2024, if you looked at our data, the graph continuously goes up. Our numbers, nominal figures, yes, big wide in terms of nominal figures, big wide in terms of the seats, but our numbers kept rising steadily, meaning that the acceptability was coming. How much votes did we get in 2024 in Bolga Central? But if you look at what Rex got about 19,000 at it. If you look at how he grew, and remember that in 2020, do you know that Adongo had even beaten John Mahama? Adongo beat John Mahama by 10,000 votes. So it tells you that even though the gap is widening, but we also have a certain way we are facing them. So I have hope that these 2028 elections, the MPP can do much, the MPP can do a lot. We can, at the minimum, win 3 seats.
Yeah, possible.
Possible.
Highly possible.
Mm.
And we are focused on that.
Yep.
And then it's my thinking that executives who will be elected will reason like myself and Andrews as doing. Sometimes you don't forfeit it because you are not competent. But you're looking at the larger picture. You're looking at the interest of the party. And that is what we have started preaching to ordinary party members and the executives alike. If you are not angry enough, and you say that because the MPP was in power for 8 years, you didn't get anything. Okay, now you are sitting. Even if MPP, what are you going to get? So it is for you to fight and fight harder so that we can snatch a lot of seats, so that the presidential candidate can also win. Then you have a bargaining right, and that will be your lobbying power now. Other than that, when you get to the ministry, you get to the agencies, what do you have to show? What is your card? What are the numbers? It's not reflective of the appointment you want to get. It's not reflective of the jobs you are seeking. And so, yes, it's an advice to everybody listening to us and belongs to Elephant. It is our duty now to fight and fight harder. When I say fight and fight harder, I'm not saying go and pick pickaxe and go and chase the opponent. No. Word of mouth, actions and inactions would attribute and contribute to us winning power and winning it with a wider margin. Because we can't continue to sit and let this NDC government frustrate the ordinary Ghanaian just because we are aggrieved. It is our duty now to rise up and fight for the elephant. That is the only time you have joy. If the party is in power, that is your joy. Other than that, what are we getting? Look at the targeted, unnecessary, unwarranted arrest of opponents by this government. We had all the power to do that, but we never did because we believe that the rule of law, the rule of law must take its course. But this government have targeted. They want to silence dissenting voices, silent people who they know are potentials of winning elections come 2028. But inshallah, what they are doing today, unless they kill God, we will do times 10 of what they are doing. They should enjoy, yes, but they should put it on record. We will do times 10 of what they are doing.
So you're already being vindictive.
If there's a word bigger than vindictive.
All right, so I'll come back to you. Napo, are you in Paga now?
Yes, currently I'm in Paga where voting is currently taking place.
Okay. Tell us, what's the atmosphere like? They started a bit late from the reports we got. Are they able to tell us what resulted in that?
All right, so currently I'm with the...
I'm busy doing something.
if you hear the background, the National Commissioner here...
Napo, please don't result to them. There are several people around that you can talk to, not necessarily. They are busy doing their work, so don't try to, disrupt them. So just tell us what you see. What do you see?
Yeah, I'm seeing very long queues here in Paga, and they are at the Paga Motel. That's where the center is. So voting is currently taking place. But the queues are still long, very long. So this is one of the reasons why I wanted to ask to find out from the electoral commissioner to find out why is it that the queues are so much long.
You can do so by asking delegates or even party officials if you have some of them there.
I will. But the fact is that according to some of them, they said voting started somewhere around 10 o'clock. AM this morning, and that is why the reason why it is taking them much time to vote. And so as of now, they are voting, but they have also zoned their place into 3 good zones: Zone A, Zone B, and then Zone C, or 1, 2, and 3. That's how they also did. Yes. So yes, as I said,
the numbers you are seeing there and those you saw in Avrongo, what's the difference? Do you have more numbers or less?
Yeah. Yes, here there are more numbers here because we have people coming from Kandera. They also have their separate voting center. People from China and Paga, a different voting center. People from Siruko and Yua, a different voting center. So you see that where they are coming from, very long distance. Yua is a very far place, and so some of them speaking to some of the delegates, they said that when they in the morning they have to do other things before they could come out to vote, and those are some of the reasons why they came late. And when they came, they have to form the queue. Being the queue two, is not moving. As of now, it's not moving. I can see people are still stagnant in the middle of the queues. It's just not moving. The EC workers that are there. As I talk to you, everything is transparent here. Just that the queue is not moving because it's so long. So currently the policemen who are serving as security, they're also here. So everything is moving onward. Just that, except that the queue. And then looking at the weather, we cannot predict the weather. But Mpaga here, it's like it's threatening to rain, but you can't tell. So I want to believe that if it doesn't rain anytime, maybe it could be eased up. I mean, in terms of voting.
Okay.
So that
all right. So they have been asked. I mean, they expect that all this happens within from now till 4 p.m. But if after 4 p.m. we still have people in queue, they would be allowed to vote. Do you think that with the numbers and how slow the queue is moving, can they finish before 4?
Okay, right now we have 10 minutes to 12 o'clock. So 10 minutes to 12 o'clock, it means that 4, it is not possible. It's not possible. Look at the queue here. It's not possible. As I said, then when it's 4 and those who are already in the queue, the law permits that they have to allow them to vote. So until the vote, the last vote is casted, you cannot do anything. So we just have to allow them vote. And so the queue is just long. So that is it.
Usually when people stay in queues for long, they get disgruntled, they get uncomfortable, and there are usually, a few cases of anger here and there. Has that been exhibited, or regardless, people are still calm and staying in the queue?
Yeah, where the voting is currently ongoing, there's a bar very close to the scene where the vote is currently going. So the beer bar, I could see people when they stand small and then they are tired, they easily enter there and come out. So I wanted to find out from the electoral commissioner, why would they? Why are they doing the elections very close to a beer bar? Then people inside coming from the beer bar, I don't know whatever they have gone there to do.
And when they are coming out, do they smile? Do you see smiles on their faces when they are coming out?
Yeah, some of them, I can see some of them coming out with sachet water, as if they are going to drink water. And you can't tell, but some of them...
Please, don't suggest anything. They went to buy water. Don't suggest anything, my brother.
Okay. So some of them, they're actually happy. When they enter and they're coming out, you could see that
they're happy.
And some of the contestants too, they're hiding in there, seeing their delegates.
Buying water for people.
Buying water, and then there's food. They're sharing food here everywhere. It's almost stop, so people want to eat.
Okay.
So those who are in the queue, some are sparting down. Some are actually tired, and some they just want to vote and then go away.
Very well.
So all in all, everything is moving on very slow. And then when you come to Mpaga, there are trees everywhere, the neem trees, and then it's providing them with shade. Yeah. So some of them under the trees, and then they're relaxing. Except those who are close to vote, they are in the queue. Some are also tired of joining the long queue. So I could see somebody using a stone and a block to say that that is his identity. So he's somewhere, but the block is in front of somebody saying that he cannot stand, but the block is representing him.
So as the person is moving, the person moves with the block. Okay.
Moves with the block. It's a hard block, so it's not all that heavy. So I'm just standing with the person. It's an old lady.
All right.
So, so everything is smoothly. It's just going on smoothly. The electoral commission, the EC staffs, they are all around going about their normal, duties.
Very well. Thank you so much, Napo. Do you have intentions of entering the bar to buy water?
Okay. There's sun too touching here, so
So you go and buy water.
If I'm thirsty, there, why not? I'm looking for water. I can easily enter and get some water.
Very well. That's good to know. All right. Thank you so much, Napo, for giving us all those updates. We'll come back to you for more. Thank you. Okay, so that was Napoleon, our reporter, joining us all the way from Paga. Your party members like to drink water a lot.
Yeah, you know the weather. Favorable. So
Okay.
It's good. It's good.
Even me in studio, I finished.
Yeah, it's good to hydrate.
Okay.
So
So
the footballers try to go for hydration.
okay, so they are hydrating. Anyway, so we are wrapping up, and I would want to, hear from you both once again in a minute each. At the end of the day, when all of this is said and done, what type of MPP are we looking to go into the regional elections with?
United, more formidable, one that is tasty and angry for power.
Mm.
That's my words.
Okay.
United, formidable, one that is very angry for power.
Mm.
If you are not angry enough, you can't win
Okay.
elections.
Okay.
That's
I
my
couldn't
prayer.
agree more. And I think that the unity, we need the unity is forgiveness.
Mm.
Yes.
We just have to. A lot of water has gone under the. Try to begin to resurrect some of those. We will be hurting ourselves. Forgiveness, let's bury what is past. I think that is a very positive. MPP has a. We should be proud as members of the party to be prepared ourselves ready to take the reins of government again in 2028. I can't wait for that.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. And will I see you guys at 4?
Or I would be in Talency, but possibly I could.
No problem. Around that time, we'll be doing more of results. So we might not necessarily have time to.
My Linda would win this election.
Very well. We wish
Linda
you.
was your mate, eh?
Linda was my mate, yes. Linda was
okay.
my mate.
Okay. All right. I wish you well.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day, and I wish your party all the best.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay. All right. So, listeners, you're still live on A1 Radio 101.1 FM. Our special coverage of the MPP's constituency elections, and we do our best to bring you reports from all the constituencies in the Upper East region. So far, we've done Navrungu. We've been to Paga. We heard from Binduri. We heard from Boga Central. Heard from Bongo, Boga East, and the rest in Talency and Nabdan. We just want to encourage you to stay true to A1 Radio. Stay put. Keep listening. We'll be back with more at 3:30 thereabouts, so we can prepare ourselves for the counting and also the declaration of results in all the constituencies that we are stationed at. We have our reporters there, and they'll be bringing us up to speed information. But as and when there is an information worthy of sharing, definitely we'll come back to report on that. Stay tuned in and enjoy everything that happens on this network, A1 Radio 101.1 FM. My name is Humu Kusum Tai. I've been in studio with Bra Kalala, with support from Abwaji Emmanuel, who is programs head here at A1 Radio. We have our guys all over. Nelson is in Nabdan. David Azure is in the Talency area, currently at the Talency Center. Also, we have Mary in the Boga East. We have Robert in Binduri. Moses Anaba is in Bongo. Napoleon joined us from Navrungu Central and also from the Chana Paga area. Moses Abanapia was at the Regional House of Chiefs, where the Bogatanga Central Constituencies elections is currently happening. Stay tuned in. Like I said, we'll be back at 4 to bring you an extended version of this coverage. It's a bye for now.